Hello and welcome back. We are, as I was just saying, in the penultimate part now. We have battled through and it is 6:15 in the morning. We have 2 more 3-hour segments and we will have achieved our target of playing D&D for 24 hours and raising some money for some great causes. So thank you very much for all the donations. And hey, Professor is joining us. Thank you very much for joining us again. Professor, one of our fantastic moderators. We have been playing all through the night. We haven't just logged back on at 6 o'clock and pretending. Welcome back, Professor. So, as we go into this penultimate session, let us do what we do. Let us level you up. Let us do the corruption checks. So, we start off with Alder. You are now, is it level 9?
That's right, level 9.
Fantastic. And thank you for double checking that for us, Professor. I've not had a chance, but Professor is saying we are at 445 pounds raised. That is absolutely amazing. Thanks to everybody who has supported us so far, both in terms of donations and just being around in chat. It really does help us. So sorry, Alder, you are level 9. Your armor class is now
The same, 18 and 20.
18 and 20. Your hit points
Now are 85 and 100 with the aid.
nice. Okay, I don't need to be troubled with your spell slots, but you now have 2 corruption levels, which you got healed by one by snogging some kind of demon, devilly demon, demonly devil. Difficult to tell. She's a fiend. A naughty fiend. Okay, so we move on to Bear. You are level 9.
Yep. Still armor class 12 and 15 with shield.
Perfect. Your hit points
66 normal and 81 with 8, of which I still have 80 left.
perfect. You almost got a level of corruption, but you managed to throw that off, didn't you? So you are corrupt free.
Still, yeah.
Yeah, very good. And we move to Yorgal.
So I now have a 84 maximum hit points.
Yeah.
And I have 39 wounds, I think. 45 hit points.
Perfect. Your armor class now is still the 19 and 22. Is that correct?
I mean, unless you're feeling generous.
I think I've been generous all along with your plate mail and everything else. Not only did I give you plate mail, but you then decided to abuse it by powering it up, making you almost untouchable. But I am impressed with your gameplay, almost like you have studied me at length and my devious things. Seriously, covering your eyes and blinding yourself in that molten metal cloning thing was good. It was incredible play. Not intuitive, counterintuitive, and that's exactly in some of my games what you need to survive. I shouldn't do this, but I need to do it. You have though 3 corruption levels, having lowered your corruption from 4 to 3 through a lesser restoration. And then we move to Quenlan. Oh, someone has already donated. We've got some more donations coming in. I think it might be Professor Vod donated from me for a wild magic source, please, when leveled up. Oh, this could completely change the point that we ended it. Quenlan, you are level 9 now as well.
Yep, 66 hit points, 81 with aid. I have 1 wound. My armor class remains the same.
Which is 16,
And
yeah.
yep, and I have another D6 for sneak attack now.
Okay, very good. You are also 3 corrupted.
Mhm.
Perfect. I'm spelling corrupt with a K now because it seems to be trendy and cool. In my mind, anyway. Okay. We ended a few minutes ago the 3-hour session when you are mid-conflict. You have navigated your way through this level 4 of the dungeon. You have encountered a strange metal morphing T-1000 type creature which kept changing its shape, very cleverly removing yourself from the battle and attacking it from distance. You navigated over the floor is lava into this beautiful charred garden of black roses and this magnificent fiery tree where you met this hybrid. Was it a succubus? Was it a dryad? Was it perhaps a bit of both? There you manipulated it with some cunning actions to drain a level of corruption from one of you. It even paid you for the service, giving you the equivalent of a diamond that is worth 300 gold pieces. And she gave you information that there is this terrible Cambion down there guarding the mirror, and the mirror is the key to the way down. So, taking her at the word, you assaulted him. Bear turning into a bird or retaining the form as a bird, flying across him, transforming, wild shaping back, wrestling him, arrows coming in from your rogue and your ranger. And you did a large number of damage to him, and he has technically lifted his hands up and said, no, I bet she sent you. Please stop. And that is where we left it. I believe, Quenlan, you were holding your attack, and we've moved across to you now, Alder. That's correct, isn't it?
Do we need to corrupt yet? 'Cause I don't
Yes.
think we did at the end of the last.
Oh, right, yes, thank you for the reminder. We will do the corruption rolls, and then we will resolve the wild magic search that Professor Vod has just donated. So, we'll start off with you, Alder. This is, I believe, this level is Charisma. DC is still 10. Well, as heavily predicted, that is technically a fail unless you've somehow, as you leveled up, got a +7 modifier to your Charisma.
No.
I thought
No.
not. Is there anything that we have left? We have been burning through flickers of fortune. We've been burning through auto crits.
All my
Fine,
flickers are gone.
I've had 10 minutes of not being at level 3. I think I'm fine going back to level 3.
Okay, well, you do need to make that roll 3d6, and
666.
yeah, 666 could be painful. That is a 10, I believe. That is the Kiss Mark brand. So I think you already got this, the Kiss in your beard.
Yeah.
So no extra effects apart from level 3 corruption, where you start getting advantage on attacks and saving throws. Let me move across to you, Bear. I of course, Bear, you are uncorruptible as you pass. And then we move to you, Yorgal. Have you got a modifier to your charisma?
Yes, I believe it's +2. Oh, no, +3 now.
Yeah, you got 11.
That is very good. So, you pass, and last but not least, Quenlan.
No.
Okay. You wanted to use that final one, or are you going up to 4 corruption?
I'll go up to 4 corruption.
Wow, okay. So you need to give us a 3d6 roll.
10. I've got that already.
Yeah, that's okay. We don't re-roll these. The fates are changing you. Your level 4 is that your speed, I believe, no, your hit points
Points.
doubled.
Yeah, doubled.
Very nice. I believe you have 66 hit points. Doubled, that is 120
132.
32.
Plus the 15, 147.
Yeah, I mean, technically you get the double 81 at the moment until it drops and you lose the 30. Okay, so that is resolved. Empowered once more by the corruptions around you. There's only so much more some of you can take. That said,
Gezondheid.
it feels good. So we do have a wild magic surge, though. Shall we roll this randomly? Or do one of you want to test the fates and take it on their shoulders?
It's early morning, give everybody one.
A random.
Yeah.
Random.
That's right then.
I would be, for the fun of it, give everybody one, but I mean, this is a donation reward, so we don't take away from people that have donated. So 1 to 5 on a 5 and 6 is the Cambion. It is a 1. Poor Alder. Poor Alder. Okay, Alder. You get to roll a D100 and we will see what happens. You can thank Kristian for this, by the way. He says he's
thank you
sorry.
very much,
I don't
Kristian.
overly believe
No,
him.
he's not. He's not.
Oh, that is a 15.
That's a 15.
For the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns. That is quite pleasant, much better than being a sheep. Okay, so, and I think, Alder, we go straight to you as you are now attempting to... Is he whinging again? He likes a good whinge, does Professor Wadd. Yeah, I mean, just keep the donations coming. Eventually you'll strike lucky.
Yeah.
It's like scratch cards. You're bound to win at some point. Okay, so Alder, across to you.
I think he'll start by shouting down. Can we have your mirror? Because if so, step away from it and put your hands behind your head.
It's not my mirror. I've just been told to look after it by the boss, the big boss.
The dryad in the tree by any chance?
No, she's my mother. I spawned from her loins.
It's an awkward pause from this dwarf. Sorry, Quenlan. I didn't realise you were drinking then.
She's, I mean, it's ill to speak of your mother, but she's, well, she's quite promiscuous, if you get my meaning. Any raggedy ne'er-do-well that comes along, she'll have a go at.
I'll be patting
I don't
Nigel on
mind.
the
I
back.
don't mind. Got any of it's the only way I can get any action. You know.
She did say she liked your taste.
We're back there again. It's 3 a.m. Can the mirror get us down to the next level?
Yeah, but I'm not. But I guess if I don't, but I'm gonna be. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. And unlike all of these other fiends, well, I'm not immortal. I don't want to die. I don't like it here. Please help me. His voice does squeak a little bit like that, like a moaning teenager.
Well, we need somebody else to walk through the front rooms first, right? You could join us.
No, I mean that doesn't sound quite right. You need to work on that. It sounds very much like you want me to go ahead and, well, perish. No.
This is the problem, you see. You're overthinking things.
Yes, I was going to make you our announcer.
All right. Well, I don't know. Will you look after me?
No?
Oh.
You're an adult.
Well, not in infernal years.
Do you want to be judged by infernal standards? Can't have it both ways. God, it is a child.
Okay, well, I could turn a blind eye if you came down here and, well, if the mirror was gone whilst I had my back turned, there's not a lot else I could, do about it.
As long as you help carry it with your back turned.
I know, I mean, look, it's just do it and I'll take the consequences myself. I just, if I die, I die. I'm not like these fiends that get sucked back up there.
Well, as we said, we just want to get down to the next level. If we're out of the way, then no one can torture us to reveal that you gave this up. So, could you tell us where it's supposed to go to get to the next level? And then we'll be out of your hair, and you can get back to looking at yourself in the mirror, which we all totally saw you do.
Well, I mean, technically, it's sort of in place already. The door to the next level is, well, in the wall that the mirror is in.
Right. Let's make this easy. What do we need to do to get to the next level? And we'll go as quickly as possible, and you never saw us.
I like the sound of that. Well, you just come down to the mirror. You have to look into it and resist the temptations. If you do that, the mirror has a hissy fit. It will explode, and the space between the smashes and the cracks and everything is your way down to the next level. Of course, if you succumb to the temptations, then, well, the portal won't open.
Okay, let's put the bear in front of the mirror. Bear's not going to come to any temptations, right?
Can we inside that?
I believe what I said.
Are you?
Yeah, I would like to do an insight check as well.
What, on this individual?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, roll
Yes,
some insight
Quenlan.
rolls.
Who goes first?
Well,
Yeah,
whoever wants to do it. So, Bear, you said you want to do. Give us an insight roll.
13.
Well, you believe he's telling the truth, yes. He certainly doesn't want to die, and he's more than happy to try and let you pass so you don't kill him. He's very much thinking of problems of now, not future him problems.
Right, well, let's have a go then.
So it's easy enough for you to descend down into the chamber. And you can see that there is this, as I say, this obsidian mirror, polished black, that very much dominates this chamber. It is cracked, but is glowing faintly.
Bear, stand in front of the mirror and don't get tempted.
Bear stands up on his hind legs and walks over to the mirror and just roars at it.
No honey, no honey, no honey, no honey, no honey.
Okay. So, as you roar at it, you see that the mirror begins to shift the image that you see into it. It is showing you the life that you could have, showing you everything that you could have if you abandoned your quest and cause, if you accepted infernal corruption. It's very, very enticing. I need you to give me a charisma saving throw, DC 10, as this counts for a corruption surge. I believe that
Do
is
we
a
have any natural 20s left?
failure.
One, I believe.
I think we've got one.
There is one, but it's a lot to use on something that gives you one level of corruption.
No, we need to open the mirror if we want to continue. If it's not failing and be tempted doesn't open the mirror, right?
You believe so. It's not up to me, it's up to your other party members as you were pulling this crit.
Do you think that
If
being
all
tempted will open the mirror?
if all of us need to look in the mirror, then there's probably people that need that crit more than you. If only one of us needs to, then fair enough.
Okay, Bear will take a level of corruption.
Okay, this could be where it all spirals out of control. You've resisted so far, but failed now. 3d6, don't get 666. You didn't. That is a 13. A 13 is the scourge lashed brand, red whelps like stripes across your back. You have disadvantage on the first strength or dexterity check of your encounter, and once per day you may cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction, but doing this increases your corruption or makes you make a corruption save. You have one level of corruption now. You have advantage on skill checks. The mirror does not change, no more cracks within it. I guess she didn't resist. You need to do it until
Right.
the mirror smashes.
Is that for each of us, or just it needs to smash once and then we can all get through?
Oh no, if it smashes, it smashes.
Right.
It might take more than one success though.
Let's get down there and see what we can do.
Okay.
You get the feeling you can do this multiple times, should you wish, until it smashes, just taking more and more corruption upon you. So, Bear, you could go a second time. Yorgal, you could go. Quenlan with
Well,
4 could go.
You know, God of martyrdom, perseverance, suffering. I do feel like this is my calling.
I could go. Could I go again?
Yes, you can keep doing it. If you keep failing, you take more and more corruption into you. So you just need to decide
Yeah.
who wants to go next.
I still would be the one with the lowest corruption, so it makes sense for it to be me.
Okay, go for it.
They're protecting his cups.
Another charisma DC 10. You do it. The mirror cracks, but doesn't shatter. 1 success. A mirror obviously getting worse though. Needs to be done again. Another success.
So again, yeah.
You want to do it again? Okay. Give us another roll. Yeah. 2 successes as you stare into this, seeing even more seductive temptation.
They are getting stronger and stronger,
Okay.
hopefully. Nope.
Okay. Third tie fails. If you're not using your critical success for this third thing, it's another level of corruption for you.
Yeah, go ahead with the another level of corruption.
Okay, give us another 3d6 roll. That is an 11. 11 is Stygia. Frozen tear brand. Ice creeps across your gear each at dawn. Allies feel the chill. When you roll a natural 1, you lash out at an ally. It's looking in a bad state, but it needs that final push to break. That final
What was
resist.
the second advantage for ability after ability checks?
So the second one is your
Speed.
doubles.
Yeah, still the lowest one on corruption, I think. So we'll try again.
Okay, give us a roll. Charisma. That is what? A nat 1?
That isn't that one.
Okay, another fail.
Still in bear form.
It's okay.
But all my allies are up.
Yeah, you growl and roar as this corruption seeps into you. You're not looking the nice friendly bear. You perhaps hate what is happening to you at the moment as this corruption digs deep into your stomach. If you are not using that crit, I need another 3d6. Okay, that is an 11. 11 is Stygia again, so no additional things, but you now go to Corruption 3 and have advantage on attack rolls and saving throws. You're about the same as everybody else, although I think 3 corruption to everybody apart from 4 corruption Quenlan. It seems that Asmodeus is going to get his wish after all.
To see if I can pull Bear gently away from the mirror.
Yeah, Bear is not possessed. It was just that natural one that caused it to lash out. I mean, you can attempt to do this, but it depends whether Bear wants to do this.
Does anyone else have like plus bonuses on charisma?
Yes.
Okay, then it's your turn now.
It's got +8.
Not quite.
Okay, so you persuade Bear to back away, and you look into the mirror and you see everything you could be. Just embrace the corruption, and you could be all powerful. You know, under the command of a Mosius, but all powerful.
You know, I'm not sure if this is a religious experience in giving up what you want and suffering knowing you can never have it, or just plain evil.
Oh, very nice. With that third success as you resist temptation, the mirror shatters. Shards fly upward like black stars. The ceiling ignites, transforming into Stygia's frozen sea. And you see that where the black obsidian was is now kind of this frigid portal, freezing cold coming out of it. And to step across its threshold will take you lower into the next level of the Dangerous Dungeons of Thar.
Well, I can remove some of the corruption, if you wish.
Well, I can do it. I think you're a bit more flexible than me with what you can do with your spells.
Very well.
I'm quite limited. So Bear, if you want, do you want some of this to go away?
No, not at the moment.
It's going to get, as soon as we get through there, it's going to be harder to shift.
And it's not only going to be harder to shift, it's going to bring you closer and closer. But I mean, yeah, embrace it while you can if you want. Your choices.
We should probably also offer that in the even the high level of corruption.
I'll take one, please. Yeah.
Okay, I'll use lesser restoration and remove one.
Thank you.
My rogue.
Absolutely. You do that and instantly your corruption drops to 3. Seems that it still works. Let's just make a note of that. You hear the Cambion go, all right, are we all good then? I'll be seeing you.
You ain't. Apparently, we can't come back.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Good luck with your
Well,
mother.
thanks for your help. What was your name?
You can call me.
Son.
I don't think you're my father, are you?
I think someone doesn't understand biology.
Did you?
Well, understand the clip round the ear.
Have you visited my mother before? You're quite
You know,
her type.
About 20 minutes before, yes.
You can't be my father.
19 minutes longer than normal.
Wow, we are getting here. He says that most of the infernals call him terrible names, but he quite likes the name Stanley.
All right, Stanley.
I like that. Don't know why, just like it. So,
Right, anyone else want any paint removed so you can then make rude jokes about my prowess? Because apparently that's the side effect. Who knew? Remove demonic taint. Get ragged on. Renewed.
I mean,
I think I knew. I think I saw that coming. I think I sensed it.
she's an incredible resource to sort of utilize and pump. Draining this corruption, saving you doing lesser restorations or even higher spell levels.
Yeah, she didn't even ask if she was full.
Oh, I mean, she was sated at that point. There was a deliberate, she's going back into her tree to rest up and savor what she has drained from Alder.
Chihuahua.
You're all a bunch of degenerates, and I'm walking through the mirror.
Yes. So a little bit of a transition scene as the obsidian mirror shatters. 100 shards explode upwards. Each shard hangs in the air like a false star, whispering promises of love, power, and betrayal. Then they extinguish and frost spreads across the ceiling in their place. Above lies the frozen sea of Stygia, lightning trapped in the ice. A stare of black frost descends down where the mirror once was, into the dark and the cold. And that is where you descend down into. One assumes the rest of you are following Alder.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Okay.
polar bear.
Watching him confidently strut ahead.
Very nice.
Bear's quite liking the fact that it's dark and cold. It reminds him of home.
Yeah, very good. So, you begin to arrive in the next chamber. You're not quite sure what has happened above. You sense that ice has frosted over, blocking your retreat, meaning once again the only way is down, the only way is forward. You begin to move down these icy steps and eventually you arriving in the western section, the western wall of a circular chamber. Chamber itself again is only 15 foot by 15 foot. The eastern wall though open, 10 foot wide, leading into a much bigger place that is 40 feet by 40 feet square. So this first chamber is a vaulted hall encased in rime. Frost begins to creep over your weapons and packs. There are frozen murals upon the walls. You can barely make out what they are as they have heavily frosted up. You would have to chip away to examine them. The floor seems to be slippy, dangerously so. Not so much stone, but polished ice.
So 40 by 40 feet?
Yes. So there is, of course, the 10 foot in the sort of more or less the middle of the wall, the western wall, and the same again, 10 feet tunnel going north in the center of the northern wall.
What from from where we entered this circle?
You entered this circle through the west.
Mhm.
It's 15 by 15 feet in diameter. In the eastern wall is a 10-foot corridor that is 5 foot long, and it opens up into this 40-foot by 40-foot chamber.
You said the circle's 15 by 15 in diameter.
Yeah.
Okay. And eastern wall 10 foot long. Okay.
And that 10-foot wide it enters into this chamber. The chamber itself, you can see, is a vaulted hall, frosted with rime. All of the walls covered with murals, but you can barely see them because they are all frosted over.
What size is that chamber though?
It's 40 foot by 40 foot.
40 foot by 40 foot.
And in the centre of the northern wall is a 10 foot by 10 foot corridor heading north.
Is that a 10-foot corridor
Yeah,
heading north?
it is a 10-foot corridor.
Okay.
At the moment, you can't see anything within this, but you can, of course, as always, look up at the infernal ceilings of Thar. And as you look up into this, the ceiling is that of a frozen ocean, cracked and groaning. Lightning forks throughout storm clouds are locked in the ice, illuminating drowned ships, screaming faces trapped beneath the frozen surface. Far below, a colossal figure entombed in crystal. Perhaps even that is Levistus, and it shifts slightly as though aware of your gaze. And that is the permanent ceiling that permeates the entire place here. The whole place is lit with this blue white light, disorientated and stark, cold, very, very cold. So you're in this circular chamber. Ahead of you is a 40 foot by 40 foot chamber with these decorations upon the wall that you can barely see. You would need to investigate them.
Then
So it's only the roof that has these images of sinking ships and drowning,
Yeah,
not the floor.
the roof is not a painting. The roof is a window, a portal to Stygia itself, and what you are looking at is the way through to Stygia.
Yeah, but the large figure down below, is that below the floor of this room?
No, it's kind of almost you're looking up at the bottom of the sea, and as you look up, you would be looking down in Stygia, almost as if gravities are reversed.
Okay, gotcha.
It is deliberately meant to be disorientating and confusing. Up is down, down is up. At any point, you could fall upwards and find yourself in a different plane of existence.
let's have a look at these things on the walls. Investigate them.
You move forward these frozen murals. It's cold here, and as you begin to study these murals and sort of clean them off, you can easily do that, but I do need DC We are now on level 5. Yeah, so it's DC 15 still. Constitution saving throw. Very
22.
nice. So you fight this off. You are going to take some cold damage, sort of half of this. But more importantly, at this moment, you don't contract frostbite. So you take half of this damage. 6, so halved is 3 cold damage. As I say,
Okay.
more important because you made the pass. You don't get frostbite.
Okay. Do you need me to roll investigation now or not?
I would like an investigation, yeah.
Investigation, there we go. $20.
Perfect. You clean off some of this ice and you begin to see it clearly. And you see that most of these murals, they are of angels in battle. And with that 20, you begin to realize that one of them bears Serathil's sigil, somewhat cracked in half. This seems to have some kind of significance. You're not quite sure what. You might need some religion to understand this.
Armoured ambulance. What's this mean?
So, Yorgal, you begin to
Don't
come
touch it
forward.
though. Don't touch it, it's very cold.
It is very cold. You can feel the cold radiance from it. Okay. Give me a religion check, please.
Not a 4, but a 10.
10. No, you
You-
know that this
You're
is...
not corruption level 2.
3.
And then you get advantage. Or did you get advantage? Or it was with advantage?
Yeah, that was with
Don't worry.
advantage. And yes, with your religion roll, as you begin to sort of study this, unfortunately, it is currently beyond you, even with this infernal corruption burning through your very veins. No, you just do not understand it. Maybe the corruption is too much.
Anybody else? I don't know a Scooby about religion.
Bear shakes his bare head.
It is one of these things where you are perhaps can't do it. We'll have to just move on.
What about history?
What about it?
Could we tap into that instead of religion?
You could do, but it would be harder. It would raise the DC to 20, but you could certainly give it a go.
I'll have a go with history instead then.
Go for it.
Ah, 17.
Yeah, again, it's just beyond you. Close, but just beyond you. So, with that, this cold room, this chamber is, yeah, you have little choice. You spend too long in here, you are going to freeze to death, potentially start suffering with frostbite and bits of you might start dropping off.
Any
I'd
place
say
we can
so.
go?
Where we're going?
Left.
Of course. Give me a bit of notice.
There is only, apart from the entranceway, there is only one exit. This is in the northern wall. It's a 10-foot by 10-foot passageway, and it opens up into a vast circular chamber. This chamber is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, about 35 foot in diameter. And as you sort of see this, to one side you see that there is a set of stairs rising up 10 feet. This on the lower sort of eastern side of the passageway, and it rises up 10 feet to a tunnel that is moving to the east. But in the centre of this room, that is 15 feet across, is another circular pit, and it's descending down. The edges of it are cracked. You can see that there is rime and ice and icicles dangling down, and the whole pit itself seems to be radiating icy cold. You can see this, even though this area is cold itself, you can see the air kind of manifesting in some kind of freezing mist.
What is the diameter of the pit?
About 15 foot.
Who is real Bradley Keola?
Someone in chat. Probably
Yeah.
some new person joining us. Welcome, Bradley. Welcome, Gandel FX. I think Professor Vod has said, yeah, we are 19 hours and 18 minutes into this 24-hour session. So thank you for joining us. People are beginning to feel the burn now, as I'm sure you can see. But this has all been for charity, and we've raised some good money here, which is good. People are just drawing the map at the moment as they go. So, a large chamber, circular, against one wall, the eastern wall, 5-foot wide set of stairs goes up to a very large 15-foot tunnel that begins to lead eastward. In the centre of this chamber, though, is a 15-foot wide circular pit that you can see this freezing mist rising from.
I don't like the look of that mist. It looks cold.
It looks freezing, enough to wake even the tidiest of person up. Kind of like jumping into a bath of ice.
For some strange reasons, polar bears are not resistant to cold.
That's because real true cold that damages you in this kind of magical way of this fantasy world does not exist in the real world.
I suppose since we've been branded by this realm, we've got a nice resistance to it.
I mean, that would be nice, but no.
I mean, if people want resistance to it for an hour, I can.
There we go. You
Not
see, I
many
mean,
times.
you are
But not many
powerful.
times.
9th level characters now, and you should have no issue or problem easily being able to battle whatever is going on here.
So the pit is way too cold, so Bear will look down up the stairs to the next room.
Very nice. Are you going to clamber up the stairs? You pad up the stairs. Again, the whole of this area is cold, made of ice. Doesn't look like it is melted in forever. But indeed, you could clamber up if you so desired.
I desire so.
Okay, so you rise up, and it rises 10 feet up, and there is this 15-foot wide corridor that heads towards the east. Whilst it's 15 foot wide, it is also 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet long, and it seems to enter almost an identical chamber, a 30-foot diameter cylinder with an icy pit of 15 feet and a set of stairs going down. As you clamber up into this corridor, though, just going to let you take in all of those details and obviously do whatever you need to do for your maps. Let me know when you've finished doing that.
So at the end of the 15-foot wide corridor, there's another section of 5 foot by 5 foot where it goes down 10
That's
feet, so
right.
almost like a ladder.
Yeah, sort of descending down. It's more than a ladder. It is absolutely a set of stairs.
And then another one of those big circles. Okay.
Yep. It's freezing pit. Scary. Okay. So, what is it that you wish to do? You can move forward along this quite wide, 15-foot wide corridor that stretches that sort of 40 feet.
Yeah, I'll make sure we haven't got any traps in front of us if we're doing that.
Okay, so as you move forward, are you taking 10 or are you chancing your luck here?
I'll chance my luck.
Okay, give us a roll.
$20.
20, easily enough, and it's kind of strange as you begin to move forward along this corridor, this 15-foot wide corridor. Actually, in the center of it, not quite in the center, but halfway along it, you begin to notice something beneath the ice. And as you sort of begin to clear away the rime on the floor and the like, you begin to realize that whilst this floor is solid, absolutely thick, that its degree of translucency as well. And as you look down into the block of ice you're standing on, you see that perhaps some 30 feet below you is another circular chamber. The circular chamber covers only the top half of the circle, sort of fills the bottom half of the corridor. The circular chamber is 5, 10, 15, about 20 feet in diameter. So, in effect, the southern wall of this corridor is exactly across the middle of that circle, that chamber's middle.
Does it look so? There's like a layer of ice between the two.
A big,
Right.
big, thick layer of ice. This does not look like something you could easily chip or smash through.
And does any of the area look thinner ice than others?
With that investigation, no. It all looks very solid.
Okay.
I mean, there must be a way down to this, or you must have to try and access it, but currently it is a little beyond you of how you can attempt to try and do this.
What about secret doors in this corridor?
That is covered by your investigation, and no, the corridor itself is solid. It looks somehow that you need to find a way down. And I don't necessarily mean an alternate way down, I mean some way of getting through this ice. It's about 30 foot down, and you can see this icy chamber. You can also see, without a doubt, that something moves. It seems that the southern part of this circular chamber, there is another corridor heading south that is 10 foot by 10 foot. Beyond that, you can't see anything else. So in effect, the puzzle is how can you get into this other chamber where something lurks. You can't quite make it out. It seems to be blue-white. Its camouflage blending perfectly with the ice.
Is there anything in the roof other than the kind of ability to see into this layer of hell?
No, again, there is no real roof. As you sort of
Okay.
look up, you see exactly that, this portal to Stygia.
You think if we make a racket, it'll burrow its way out to try and eat us?
I
Yeah, I
was just
wondered if
thinking
that's it.
this. Is it moving quite sort of what we can see of the movement? Is it quite sort of rhythmic and not frenetic?
I would perhaps like, I suppose, perception rolls as you spend time staring and trying to work out what on earth this thing is. Some good rolls there.
Hang on, I still have to do mine.
Okay.
Oh, those suck.
So, Bear, please may I continue now?
Yeah, sure, why not?
And I mean, with your perception, that has pumped it up to 15, to be fair. So that is,
My passive is 22 though.
yeah, I mean, it's not bad. So I can totally understand why you wanted to be in on the perception action. You all begin to sort of stare, perhaps getting your face a little too close to the icy floor as you close one eye and maybe stick your tongue out. Potentially a chance of freezing your tongue on the icy floor. But you begin to understand the shape, incredibly well camouflaged. This entity moving through has this large spined tail. It's kind of almost insect-like, and you begin to realize this is an ice devil. And it is lurking and waiting, perhaps guarding for some kind of someone to descend down.
Right, let's wrap on the ice and see if we can get it to come up then.
You bang on the ice. Boom, 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 boom. You make this entity aware of you. It goes on alert, watching you. It raises its weapon and stands ready in case you descend down. But it does not attempt to leave this chamber, almost as if it has been bound here to guard what lies beyond it.
Is it swimming or is it just walking?
It seems to be walking. The chambers below here don't seem to be either flooded or filled with ice, but allowing easy movement for this guardian of this lower chamber. Tantalizingly close, but still unobtainable.
Must be terribly dull down there. Why don't you tell us how to come down there and we'll come have a chat? We'll stooge a few centuries of boredom.
Interesting as you attempt, I'm just making sure I haven't muted myself, as you attempt to manipulate this creature. What kind of skill are you using here? Are you attempting to deceive it, persuade it, or something else?
Yes, I suppose that's probably going to be one of the most appropriate skills. So I'd like to be trying to insight and get under its skin without a response. I don't feel that's reasonable, so we'll just go with one of my lovely negative charisma skills. -1. 12.
12. It just laughs. A wicked laugh in your head. This thing speaks infernal but also has telepathy. Really? You think you have the might to challenge me?
Well, we didn't say challenge, we said entertain.
I shall be entertained by watching you slowly freeze to your deaths, unable to move forward.
What's it saying to you?
Well, he appears to be a rather dim one. For some reason he thinks that watching people move slowly is quite entertaining.
Is he because he doesn't think he can take us?
Of course he doesn't think he can take us. Look at him. He's been sat around on this tiny little troll path for undoubtedly hundreds of years. Never actually got to raise that spear in anything more than a
It begins to make
vague
some
wave.
gestures, and
So do
suddenly,
I.
all around the two of you, a solid wall of ice begins to form in a dome, crystallizing around you.
Play to type, why don't you?
That is what it does. You have mocked this creature, and it is easily within range to do this. When the wall appears, each creature in its space is pushed out by the shortest reach. The creature chooses which side. The creature then makes a dexterity saving throw, taking some cold damage on a failed save or less. And he basically makes this hemisphere dome up to 20 feet in diameter, easily catching the two of you. You are able to decide whether you want to go in the dome or out of the dome first, as you are going to be pushed out. In or out of the cold dome?
Out.
Seems quite logical.
Okay, makes sense. Good. Can you both give me a DC 17 dexterity saving throw, please?
Do you want to go first?
Yeah, go on then. 25.
Okay, that's very good. And you've got evasion, haven't you?
I
This
have,
is
yeah.
dexterity, so you take no damage.
And I give him the 2 single finger salute as gestures in return.
Perfect.
Then I will fail.
That is a fail. Let's just do this damage to you. You take 30 points of cold damage as you're pushed out and the cold begins to chill you. It laughs into your head. The cold will take you. You will freeze. You will die. And you will be forgotten.
No point talking about it with him. He's a wuss.
Clearly.
Bear's looking down the stairwell to the next circular chamber.
Yes, there's these super cold mist coming out from it.
I want to start looking for some way to shut off the cold in those 2 pits.
Where are you looking? What are you trying to do?
I think first in the circular room that we were in first, so north of the big square room,
Mhm.
and just look for some sort of switch that lets us see down the pit to see if there's any passages down
I
there.
mean, you could look down it. You don't think the cold is enough to damage you with a little peek. You can give me, well, you've got a good perception. There's doesn't appear to be any switches, levers, convenient ways of making this turn off. In fact, as you perceive this pit, you think the mist rising out of it is supernatural, but not created by any artifice. And as you begin to examine this pit further, and you begin to realize there is mist rising and then crystallizing, you begin to feel there must be a source of heat down there as well. Something that is creating water and steam that rises and then freezes.
So can I see the bottom?
Are you going to attempt to take a look? Yeah?
Yeah.
Proper look. So you move across and there is this chill mist that rises against you. And you can see sort of down the pit. The pit descends down 50 feet to again a large, almost cavernous area that is below this circular chamber. You somehow believe that it perhaps connects to the other pit as well. And then you see it, this creature that is moving around there, lurking around there, that can move from perhaps tunnel to tunnel. This creature, can you give me a nature roll as you are from the cold wastes? This thing is not a fiend, but from the Arctic. An 11. Yeah, I think that is strong enough for this. You realise that this creature, this huge monstrosity, is some kind of variant of a Remorhaz. this huge, almost centipede-esque kind of creature, but it is a dichotomy. It has this spine of fire and heat and this body of cold. It uses the spine of heat, this superheated spine, to cut through the ice and burrow easily, the way that a hot knife would cut through butter. And it seems that down here is where it makes its lair.
I would like to growl at it so it comes upstairs.
Okay.
Can I cast a few spells while this is happening?
Absolutely. You growl and nothing initially seems to happen. Bear, what are you casting, Yorgal?
A lot of healing, given I'm at 15 hit points.
Oh dear. Feel free to use your spell slots and heal up. There are, I believe, a few healing potions kicking around as well.
Yes, I'm going to cast a Beacon of Hope. Then I'm going to cast a 4th level Cure Wounds and take a Greater Healing Potion.
Do any of those take any time to cast or maintain?
They're all actions.
Yeah, that's fine. So let us resolve that, as we are all tired now. You growl, and this thing perhaps recognizes a bite to eat. You do eventually, by this growling, begin to get its attention, and this huge creature begins to move forward. Alder, Quenlan, Yorgal, you hear the bear growling at this pit. I'm not entirely sure where any of you are at this moment, but something is up, something is about to happen. Bear is up to something. Would any of you like to do anything as you rapidly see Yorgal kind of trying to heal itself?
Are there any objections to me having the potion before I consume it?
Go ahead. You look like bad.
It's okay. That's what you get for taunting an ice devil.
Yeah, I'll do it again.
Okay. I think it can do that all day as well as it's a recharge ability. So we will see how that pans out. Okay. It seems though bear is growling. I mean, I'm assuming you're growling and growling and growling till you get its attention.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you all hear that going on. Unfortunately, bear can't communicate with any of you about what they are doing. So it's up to you.
I assume that they understand the danger growl.
Assuming gets a lot of people killed. So, I mean, you can give me insight rolls if you wish, Yorgal and Alder, to see if you understand
Yeah.
the danger growl. How much is that?
That's a 19 for me.
Yeah, so you know that Yorgal is not Yorgal. You know that bear is growling, and it obviously indicates some kind of danger.
Sounds like something's up. A bad way. And we see large earth sign paw prints to work out where they went, because I think certainly Alder was distracted by an aggressive igloo appearing around two
I mean,
taunty people.
yeah, because of the it's quite large, quite cyclopean, but there's not a lot of complexity to this layout. So I think with the growling, you can easily realise that at the initial circular chamber with the big pit in, that is where they are at the moment, growling. Someone is down the well.
Shall we see what's that about rather than, haunting?
Yeah, let's do that.
I think at this point, as you begin to make your way towards it, this thing has enough of the growling. Its hunger overtakes it, and he sees this polar bear, a staple snack in the Arctic, and it begins to move rapidly towards Bear. So can we roll initiatives, please? We'll start off. Sorry, I need to do this so we don't just get a ton of dice. Start off with you, Alder.
There we go.
Oh, very nice. 20.
Wow.
Very cool. That's a 7 for you, Bear.
Yeah, just let me check if I get to roll advantage on these as well.
Yeah, you've got corruption.
Mhm.
Got 3 levels.
Ability checks?
Yeah,
Is that
initiative is an ability check, so absolutely you can roll again and we will see if you get higher. That is much better, turning that 7 into a
17.
convenient 17. And then we move to Yorgal.
20.
20, nice. Last but not least, Quenlan.
11.
Wow, oh dear. Fatigue setting in, cold. 11. This creature has +1 to this, so not particularly brilliant as it begins to move forward. Yeah, it is only going on the 5 here. Oh, actually 6, but it doesn't really make any difference. Okay, so Alder, if you get to where Bear is, you can probably see this at range. This is a remora, has this huge, almost centipede-esque kind of creature with this burning internal fire from the back of the creature's head downwards, which is blazing and radiating heat.
And what is Bear doing?
Bear seems to
Is
be
Bear
behind.
facing off against it or
Yeah,
moving?
they're not quite in combat as yet. This thing is easily being able to climb up the pit and spiral. It looks very much like this creature is about to try and swallow whole Bear. Of course, you have presented yourself as a tasty morsel too.
That's true. If it's rearing up looking like it's going to eat Bear, let's not do that. Range on that. There we go. Right, let's try and give Bear a bit of time. Bonus action, we'll cast Ensnaring Strike on his bow, and then we'll try and take a shot at this thing.
Very nice. That's an armor class of 17.
Uh-huh. Advantage. So that's 28 to hit.
Yeah, perfect. That easily hits.
Here's where the comes in. Spells. Could he make? I'll roll damage in a second, but could it make a strength saving throw, please? DC 15.
Absolutely. +7 to strength. It fails though.
Oh, cool. As it hits, vines begin to wrap around it at the point at which it was impacted, squeezing it. A large or larger creature has advantage on the saving throw, so I think probably be rolling it again.
Yeah, so this Remora's is huge, so it will have advantage on this. Again, gets +7 on this, but it seems that the dice are not with me.
It wraps around and it is restrained and will take some damage at the start of its turn.
Okay, very nice. As you shoot it
And
it's
it can use
trapped.
its action to make another strength check if it wants to.
Very nice. I love it. Good thing. Then we move to Yorgal. Sorry.
I'll just roll the damage for that.
Oh, right, yeah, of course. Damage as well.
Positive. Apologies for that. So that is just there.
Is that 9 points? Yeah.
9 points of damage, and he will, while it is restrained, take a second shot, which other people can take with advantage. If I think most people,
Yeah.
a lot of people have advantage already,
Perfect.
but those who don't can take it. Advantage.
So looking for 17s.
Characters. Right. Yeah. So I was just checking the bonus to it. No, that's only an 11.
Okay, so you've done 9 points of damage and restrained it for the moment. It is locked down. Anything else you would like to do?
Run.
Run. Okay.
Whatever distance I've got left out of coming round and shooting, and then.
Perfect. So we move to Yorgal.
Well, this has been kindly restrained. I think a sacred flame seems appropriate.
Perfect. So this is dexterity save, but at disadvantage, yeah?
Yes, I believe so.
It has +1 to dexterity. So that is a 13.
The 13 is a fail, so 2d8 radiant damage for a total of 6.
Perfect. Is that you done, Yorgal?
Yep.
Perfect. Then we move to you, Bear. You are unfortunately a distance away. It has been trapped, kind of as it's coming out of the pit, bound to it. You can attempt to jump down. It's a huge creature. You're a large creature, so you could try and land on it and savage it if you wanted to.
Hell yeah, I got 50 feet of no more.
I think you can easily.
80 feet. Yep, I got 80 feet of movement.
Perfect. So you charge down this slope, crashing into it. It kind of stuck to the side with these entangled brambles and vines. Go for it, savage it. You do have advantage on these because it is restrained. Yeah, probably have advantage because of your corruption as well.
Yeah. Only 12.
That is unfortunately a miss as you try to bite into it and its scales protect it.
Yeah. Claw attack. $26 to hit.
That hits, no problem. Give me some damage.
$13 damage. Slashing damage.
Yeah, not a bad
Magical
turn.
damage, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. This thing is only immune to certain things and normal damage isn't that. A creature that touches the remorse or hits it with a melee attack whilst within 5 feet takes some damage though. So as you slide down onto it and you miss it with 1 but then slash at it, you do take some fire damage from its heated body. And this fire damage is 1, 2, 3. Total of 9 points of damage you are burned for. It's kind of strange. It should be super cold, but it is super hot.
That's why there was a cold mist down there.
Indeed. Then we move to Quenlan.
Right, so above the table, what are we trying to achieve here? Are we not trying to get it to go down to the ice devil?
In order for us to find a passage downstairs, we had to get past this thing anyway.
No, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it that we think there's a passageway downstairs that will, or do we think that this is our way to get downstairs through the ice to the ice devil? Because it's superheated, isn't it? Right?
Hmm.
And we
We didn't know whether we were supposed to tempt it onto the top or something where its superheat would cause, or whether
Exactly.
past it. To be honest, I just heard Andy say it's about to swallow.
No, I
And I
completely get it.
enough of that. But from now, don't know.
Yeah, I think we're trying to get it on the top, right? I think
Bear saw a lovely creature that you were familiar with and growled at it. I don't think we had a plan.
Bear was trying to get it out of that hole, because as long as it was down in the hole, we couldn't go down there because of the super cold air coming up.
okay.
Then
So above
down
the
the hole.
table, we've been given this hint that we can see another passageway directly beneath us through the ice that is too thick for us to get through, and we've got a creature
and
that's
the passage is leading from both of the 2 holes that we can
Is
see
it?
with the mist coming out.
Is it definitely?
Yeah, that's what Bear saw when he looked down.
So what did you think Bear saw? Because that might be different to what you actually saw.
When he looked down into the pit in the western circular room, he saw a passage leading off towards the east.
That is
and
correct.
It looked like it was joining up with the other circular pit room.
That's right. The 2 large ones, not the one with the ice devil in, just so you are aware.
So to get down into the pit where the ice devil is, we need to find a way to get through the ice to get down to the ice devil.
Correct.
And this thing is superheated.
Correct. It can cut, I think the words that are used, like a hot knife through butter, through the ice. The perfect thing to get through that thick ice down to where the ice devil is. But it is down here, and where you need it to be is elsewhere. There is potentially a small window of opportunity. If you do slay this creature, that you could gather some of its spine, superheated spine somehow, and use that physically, or you could try and tempt it to melt it, by tricking it to go where you need it to go. But it is up to you to work out exactly how you can make that happen. You have solved the puzzle, you just need to enact it.
So you can drop your concentration on that ensnaring.
Oh, it's going to break. I am stunned that worked. It rolled a 5 and a 2.
Yeah.
That is not going to happen. But if it looks like it's struggling next time, absolutely, I will drop it when you want.
Is it at the end of its turn it drops it though?
Yeah, at the end of its turn, it has to make an action to try and break it.
So
it's not the end of its turn. It has to do an action during its
Oh, it's
turn
its
to break
action.
it.
Sorry,
Yeah.
it's action.
So then it wastes its turn to do that, right? But if you drop it before its turn goes, then it could come up. I could taunt it to try and get it to come at me on the ice, and then hold my action to try and jump out of the way.
I'll go with whatever.
Yeah, that's good.
But you wanted to buy some time, and that was
No, absolutely.
Didn't particularly think that would work as well as it did. To be fair, but
it did.
It was afterwards.
It
was afterwards that I realised. I was like, no, there's something else here. That's why I said it. I hadn't said it earlier because it suddenly dawned on me. Okay.
It's because we've been awake now for 20 hours. We are
longer.
Is it longer?
Mhm.
I'm just looking at the live. Yeah, I mean, technically.
No, we've only been playing for 20 hours.
That's right.
I was awake 3 hours before we started.
I didn't sleep at all yesterday. I've been awake for 3 days. It's okay. No.
This is going to look really weird when they play back the stream. It's just Andy talking to himself.
Oh yes.
None of
I
us.
mean, as I say, it's not the first time. Certain players collapsing on their keyboards.
They do.
They do. Strange words being typed with their forehead. I've seen it all. So skilled as I am as a DM, I can send all of my players to sleep, even when they've not been up for 24 hours.
I can give conclusive proof it's not you, it's Friday, because it has continued with a certain other group.
Oh, right.
Except this time it was, can anyone hear anything? That's snoring.
Yeah. No. I've been there too. And I don't think it's necessarily Fridays. I think it's the amount of alcohol consumed on Fridays during one's game that contributes to that somewhat. I'd say apologies to chat. We should get on with this, but as we're the only ones playing this at the moment, we can just, as long as we stay awake for another 4 hours, we're golden. It doesn't really matter what we do. We are technically playing D&D. But this is a goddamn puzzle that you've just had an epiphany. Oh yes, the really hot thing that can melt ice. We needed to get it to the position to melt the ice so we could descend down. Fantastic. You just need to do this thing now. You've got it. I believe in you.
So I will use my.
So Quenlan shouts at Bear to bring the creature over to you.
No.
Okay.
You haven't got the creature. Michael's got it restrained at the moment.
Bear is
I'm at the
actually
creature.
on top of the creature being.
Are you on
I'm
top
at
of the
the
creature?
Yeah.
You're on top of the creature as well. Okay. So yes.
Again, wasn't expecting that necessarily.
I wasn't expecting it, but I did bait it by saying, do you want to do a super cool leap on top of this creature and start savaging it? Of which, of course, the answer is always yes, I definitely do. Nothing wrong with
It's
that
the
whatsoever.
polar bear.
Yeah,
It mauls things.
There's no shame on that. When the GM says, do you want to jump on this thing and rip it apart? The answer is yeah, of course I do, please.
So
polar bears are known to actually attack killer whales when they jump on the ice to get a seal, and there happens to be a polar bear there.
Absolutely. I mean, you are not a polar bear. You are actually Bear, the half-orc druid, and have all of your wits and your wisdom and your mentality.
Bear also believes it's the spirit of the bear that
that's okay.
visits him when he shapeshifts.
I love that bit of backstory, and I'm all for it.
So,
Yeah, I still have. Is it still technically my turn, or?
I don't know anymore exactly what
Well,
is
I
going
was.
on. You hit this thing twice, it burnt you. Well, you hit this thing once, it burnt it, and then I think Quenlan came back for his little walk around the house, sat down and went, oh, actually, I've worked out what's going on now. Maybe you sprayed water on
Best
your
idea is you get
face.
on the toilet, don't you?
so I think what happened was that Natascha, your go finished,
It has.
and Andy said, "Quenlan, it's your go," and I went, "Above the table, can we just talk about this a second?"
Yeah, no, absolutely. And
Okay, so in that case, I'm not sure how much of my movement of 80 feet I've used up, but surely I still have some left.
This thing was clambering up because it's fundamentally got the ability to sort of move vertically, burrowing and climbing. So like a centipede, it's crawling up the walls, then it got pinned to the side of this wall and you just left down upon it. It's a huge creature, so it's a shelf. So you are, in all seriousness, maybe about 20 feet down this pit at the moment, but it is a icy pit that you need to somehow clamber out of. You can attempt that with just a move, but it is going to be very, very difficult. I don't think polar bears have the climb, but they might do.
No, the brown bear has.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, so he will. I think it would be half speed then to climb back out.
I like to point out this is a super freezing, coldy ice pit of a slippery wall of ice. So it's not just an easy climb here. It's probably going to take you some kind of action. But if you sit tight, this is a huge creature. You could possibly ride this thing out. For anybody,
I will do that.
Anybody who is watching, we are entering ridiculous time mode where anything can happen just to keep everybody awake and moving forward. So you settle down, you dig in, and you wait for someone to bring this thing out of the pit. Quenlan,
So
it seems like half an hour ago I asked the same question. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to hold my action to dodge if the creature attacks me, and use a free action to try and taunt it to come at me.
Okay. So your free action, you begin to try and taunt it, but you know that it's wasted this turn as it is restrained, grappled with a bear on top of it along the side of this. It is its go. It has had enough of being restrained and grappled with a bear on top of it, so it's going to use its action to make a strength check. See, chat, I know what I'm doing. I know
Michael could drop the concentration before, though, and it wouldn't need to, so it could use its action to come at me.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to drop the concentration.
Happy to do that.
Or
Happy
it
to
would just
do that.
tear the bear on top of it.
Yep.
Okay, so
No, you're really good at taunting. Look what happened the last time you taunted. You got frozen. You're experts. It'll be fine.
So you drop this. The creature uses its not that extensive 30-foot move to clamber up 20 feet to the top, sort of perches it, looks around. It's not happy. This thing is on top of him at the moment. At the moment, it is not going to charge you. It is going to attempt a strength athletics to throw you off, quite possibly down into this pit, which I think I said was 50 foot down into super frozen pit. So it has +7 to this roll. This thing is rubbish. It's rolled a 2 of 5 and that. You've rolled a natural 20. So you dig your claws into its scales and are thrashed about, tries to flip you down into the pit, but you are not going anywhere as you heroically and epically cling on. This is what Dungeons and Dragons is all about. We've got our mojo back. Let's keep the momentum going. We move forward back to order. It is your go now. Quenlan is there at the top of this area, this stairs where the ice devil has been casting walls of ice up. What would you like to do, Alder? You have super speed at the moment with your infernal enhancements.
So this thing was trying to knock Bear off, but
Yeah.
failed, like everything it's tried so far.
It is pathetic.
I think I will move as far as I can up to the top. Is
Okay.
that a move or double move?
Now you've got 50 foot of movement. You can rapidly up the stairs, like the Flash next to Quenlan.
Right, and I will shout a curse at it in Dwarvish as I put Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. This thing has no idea what you say, but as the GM, I would like to know what that dwarven curse is, because, you know, I love to make you think when it's 20 hours into the game. Hiya, Jack.
You're an annoying big worm that can't decide if it likes hot and cold, so just comes off as tepid. You're a tepid worm.
I love it. I love it. That's very good. And that shows you the kind of nonsense Wizards of the Coast throw out with their monster design sometimes.
You make no biological sense.
No, it doesn't. It's ridiculous.
It's
I mean,
supposed to explode. It's both icy cold and steaming
yes,
white red
we're all
hot.
in agreement. It's ridiculous, but it's from the monster
Is,
manual and I'm using it.
is homeostasis a joke to you, worm?
I mean, if you carry on with that, even though it doesn't understand you, it might enter a deep depression and just go and hide rather than you using it for the purpose. We have hit crazy time, Jack, as you can probably tell. But thank you for joining us. But Jack has reminded me he hasn't, but looking at Jack's text has made me look at the clock. It is 8 o'clock, which means we've hit the hour. And it is corruption time. Everybody's favourite time. Will one of you fall to Asmodeus? We are in Stygia. This is text saving throws now. God, I should have planned this better. DC is 15 though now, because we have descended down. So, Alder, dexterity save DC 15, please.
Oh, right, cool.
If anybody who's a mod in chat, if you want to get rid of that spam, that would be great. I think that is good. You are fine. No more corruption for you. Bear, give me a dex saving throw. You, of course, are also fine. Yorgal, give me a dex. Oh,
Yay for more hit points.
yay for more hit points. But you might roll that dreaded 666. Give us a 3d6, please. Oh, that is a 6. You've confuddled me so much, I've lost me forms. I did
You
have
become
it, but
Asmodeus' favourite.
yeah.
There are no drawbacks, you get every benefit. And then he claims
Infernal
your soul.
corruption. I mean, I have made the effort to do all of this rather than just make this nonsense up. I somehow feel I should perhaps just have made this nonsense up. Okay, so a 6 is dis. Chain circle brand. I don't think anybody's had this before. A black ring around the wrist or neck like an iron collar brands you. Black veins crawl under your skin. Shadows of chains coil around your arm when you sleep. Yeah, I think I might have wrote this when I was drunk as well. But no one does it. It's creepy stuff. Spooky. Okay. But you double your hit points as you hit 4 levels of corruption. Here are you moaning about only 11 hit points. You now got 84 multiplied by 2. 168. Okay. That was you. Quenlan, I believe you need to give me a saving throw as well.
21.
And no problem with you either. Okay. So, Alder, you have had your turn. You insult him. Using your action to do that, can you give me sort of a taunt roll? This is probably needs to be social, but I will allow you to gesticulate. So through the intimidation of mime, you could perhaps use your dexterity here to taunt him as you throw out all of these dwarven curses.
We will try that. That's a dex check. Yep.
Well, I mean, you could use sleight of hand or an ability if you wish, if it's slightly better than just your straight dex.
Nope. I'm not proficient in any of those.
Okay. So yeah, just give us a straight dex check then, if that's better for you. If it's better through your social skills. Oh, natural 20. Let's just roll with it. A natural 20. Yeah, that means that fundamentally anything happens. You make all of these dwarven gestures. The fact that this creature is beardless, etc., etc. It still doesn't know what you mean, but there's something deep in its psyche that it connects with you, and it doesn't like it. And you know that it's going to charge in your direction next turn. Quite possibly catching Quenlan, as Quenlan is going to take up the mantle. Alder, I believe that is your turn, max move, and this. So we move to Yorgal, who has just become even more corrupted. Hulking out. What do you want to do?
I think stand out of the way, take the dodge action, just admire Alder's fine insults.
Okay.
Truthfully dwarvish.
I mean, like the true fiendish overlord, what you basically do is let your minions do the work while you watch, basically, as you slither back out of the way, ensuring that if anything does come your way, you will move out of the way of it, taking the dodge action, and you pass the turn to Bear. Bear, it is buckarooing time as you're on this thing. It seems to have forgotten about you for the moment. It is going to make one hell of a dash towards Alder and Quenlan.
I think I still will try and tear into it.
Yeah, why? Why wouldn't you? You are a bear. Make attack rolls, DC 17. Obviously, if you hit this, you're going to take 3d6 damage every time you hit it. That is a natural 20. Very nice.
Oh, as a half orc, when I crit, I roll an extra damage die. Does
Okay.
it also work in wild shape?
I'm not going to answer that question. I'm just going to say yes. Because quite
Okay.
possibly at this moment in time, after being awake for 20 plus hours, I'm happy for you getting a critical hit and doing more damage. Even more happy if you slay this creature before you can get it to melt the ice and you are trapped here forever.
It's very strong, it won't happen that fast.
Yeah, I remember a monk that thought that when she punched an old man in the face and he died instantly.
He got better.
21 damage.
He got better.
An Incy Bitsy spider made him better because he was holding an action because he could see that
You
coming.
could see it coming. Yes, because I remember a certain train that another one of your characters, Alder, was on, that you went, okay, yes, Eldritch Blast, as you blew a hole into him, and this major NPC collapse to the ground, dead. That is also a
He was
hit.
probably terribly rude. He was
It was
probably
very
terribly.
terribly rude. That one hits as well.
9 damage.
So 21 plus 9, that is an outstanding 30 points of damage. You, of course, take for the first hit a very nice 9 points of damage. And set for the second hit, and 11 points of damage. So you take 20 points of damage traded back as you were ripping into this scalding thing. Then we move to you, Quenlan.
Oh, can I take a bonus action still?
Yeah, of course you can. Sorry. What bonus action?
I wanna heal up some points.
Yeah, go for it. What level spell slot are you burning? Sorry,
A level 4 one.
Trying to maintain the pace a bit to wake everybody up, but I don't want you to miss what you can do in reality. So please, yeah, heal up, make that happen. And then very
21.
nice, 21 points of damage. Super cool. So we move to you, Quenlan.
I thought you did a really good job at taunting it then, Alder. And then
it's still
Bear went
coming.
and hit it really hard, and now it looks more pissed off at Bear than it did at you.
Oh no, I mean that was a true inspiration there. So
Quenlan, wounds heal. What I said won't.
yeah,
Emotional baggage
If you could understand it. If you could understand it.
I will continue to try and get its attention over, and then
okay,
if it does come over here, then I will use my action to dodge it out of the way.
okay. So you're just fundamentally sort of waving at it at the moment, just trying to draw it. So the good news is, Alder, with your super speed, you are outrunning it at the moment, as this thing can only move a maximum of 60 feet. I know you moved 50 feet, but you were ahead of it at this time anyway. So it charges towards you, crawling up the stairs towards you. It gets within a hair's breadth of you, but outside of its reach. You are probably about 15 feet away from it at the moment.
He can't hear you. He doesn't have his headset on.
That's okay. I don't care. I'm used to talking to myself, like I said. You were amazing, Alder. Well done. Right, let us move on. So
You're on mute, Alder.
Alder,
No, I was just whispering. I don't need to, I didn't want to be more awesome.
what happens on its turn is, because you have got that 50-foot special move now, and because you were ahead of it, you are slightly ahead of it when it double moves towards you. It's still 15 feet away, so even though this thing has 10-foot reach, it can't quite get to you. So you can, if you want, move back to where Quenlan is, allowing it to charge at you and Quenlan, and hopefully dodging out of the way. Hopefully its superheated spine at least scarring or weakening this ice shelf somewhat. But it's up to you. It is your go now, as it has double moved towards you. Bear still on its back.
I go.
It is your go.
Right, wasn't sure who you're talking to.
My go.
Right, yes.
We are not playing Call of Cthulhu here. There are no my goes here. Sorry.
They're fun guys.
Yeah, they are indeed fun guys. I love it. Thank you very much for that. It's made me happy.
Thought I'd join you in that since
Yeah.
you went that way. I thought let's join.
Absolutely.
So it's slightly behind me, or is it jumped over and heading towards Quenlan?
No, it's you're ahead of it, so it's moved up, and
Right.
it's still chasing you down at the moment, but you're outside of its threat range by 5 feet. Couldn't quite get to you.
Right. And a little bit above the table. How far do I need to get it so it's above where we need it to be, or is it there
15.
now?
15 more feet, and you will be golden.
Right.
Either that
We'll
or
run.
toasted.
Yeah, we'll run that way and a little bit more. So if it's following, it won't maybe quite catch me.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, you can do a super cool slide past Quenlan, who's getting ready to dodge out of the way. You still have plenty of movement. You have your action. You could try and do whatever you want to it.
yeah, because we don't want it entirely. Does it look like it's been battered a lot by there?
It's taken 58 points of damage. It's not heavily
Oof.
damaged yet.
Well, let's see if we can change that, and he will take some shots.
Okay,
It's
perfect.
got a hunter's mark on it.
So I like to think that you sort of do a sort of slide, a turn, and shoot your bow at this thing. Make some attacks. Armor class 17.
Start again. Apologies.
That's okay. That is absolutely okay. That is just a
That's a
17.
17.
Just what you needed. Give me some damage. My
20 points of damage.
Yeah, that is nice. So that is 78 points of damage. My computer is working overtime at the moment. It's saying, I need to go to sleep. You have a second attack, yeah?
Yep, let's do same again.
That is
That misses.
unfortunately a miss. The first one does a fair amount. It kind of roars. That is your go. And then we move to Yorgal. Are you just doing that infernal arms folded across your shoulders, chest, kind of leaning against the ice wall, whistling a merry tune, watching your minions do the work? Or is there something you would like to do now? You might be on mute.
You're on mute.
I mean, that sounds quite good. I can't let them think they're doing too good of a job. Maybe a few tuts in there.
Okay. What are you doing?
Dodging.
Okay. So you're sort of there, kind of watching it going on. No need to burn resources when everybody's got this in hand. I mean, that's your point of view. The other point of view is Quenlan looking at this thing about to make a leap at him. Can he get out of the way? Alder shooting the bow. Bear on top of this creature. You are so relaxed. This is not a problem. Not for you at the moment, anyway. So we move to Bear.
Yeah, well, just I think we're only 15 feet away from the place he has to be, right?
Yeah, it's getting close now. It's clambered up onto that lung corridor where you kind of want to get some of this superheated spine.
And it's not even heavily damaged yet.
Not at the moment. It's getting there. It's still got some more hit points to lose, but it's close. This is one tough cookie.
Bite, hopefully incoming.
Yeah, go for it.
20 to hit.
That's a hit. Give me some damage.
Uh, 6 damage.
Okay. That's
23 to hit.
Yeah, lovely.
And 11 damage.
Beautiful. I'm just going to add that up. Okay, so it's just about blooded now as you do that. But I'm not tied enough yet to forget you've hit it twice, so you will take some fire damage. A pitiful 4 points, followed by, this is going to be good, all the 2s. Now there's a rule when you roll 3 2s together, it becomes multiplied by a lot more
No, it's
numbers.
not.
No, it's not. Okay, maybe you are right. But I thought the GM was allowed to make the rules. You take another 6 points of damage, 10 in total. Okie dokie. That is you, Bear. You do have a bonus action if you want to use that bonus action for anything else.
Yeah, I'm going to use it to heal up for 4d8 again.
Perfect. Burn those spell slots up. I might have Asmodeus just teleport you to the final encounter in a minute. That'll be one way to
30.
spice things up. Wow, 30 points is impressive.
Yeah, Bear's at max health again.
I would hope so with that. Okay, so we move to Quenlan. You are kind of there, paused on this slippy surface, getting ready to dodge, looking at all this action going on around you. This thing is definitely coming your way next turn. You can interpose yourself between you and Alder to draw its attention. You have spent a good couple of turns now expertly lining up the way that you would hope this will land and twist and turn to attack you, ultimately making it use its spine to rib along this ice and weaken it at least enough for you to smash through. You're in place and you are ready. What would you like to do?
I'm waiting for it to jump, and then when it gets through the ice, I'm jumping away so it
Okay.
crashes down below and hopefully takes on the fire. The
Okay.
ice
So,
dude.
yeah, we will see about this. So, it is its go. It moves forward. Now, what I need is, rather than an attack roll from this, I need you to give me a expert dodge. Not so much so you don't get hit, but so much so that you place it exactly where you need it to be. I would say that we need this to be maybe a 25. It's incredibly difficult to do. I would say because you have held your action twice, you could have advantage on this. But I would also say that even with the 25, is not necessarily going to crash down there. But with a critical hit, absolutely, your dreams come true.
So what am I?
Yeah.
What we've got? Have we got a crit left? Is that what we want to do?
I
Or
believe you have one crit left.
Yeah, we do.
is that what we want to use it on, guys, or not?
Yeah, sure.
why not?
Rule of cool.
The chat are beginning to wake up now, and whilst we've only got 4 people in chat, hopefully as they begin to join us for our final 3 hours, you might get some more donations. Fingers crossed anyway. But if
Okay.
not, there can't be anything more cooler than this. You are literally not just causing him to weaken the ice, but by your words, smashing through, dropping down 30 feet into the chamber with that RC ice devil.
It's
So,
30
okay.
feet through ice, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's not a pit or something. It's actually he has to make a path for us through the ice.
That is correct. This critical dodge will put him in that perfect position to make that happen.
If everybody's cool with it, then yeah, let's do it. But
I mean, roll it first in case you get natural.
yep.
All right. Game in the game there, he says, with his arms folded across his chest, just chilling here. Yeah, just do the work first, because you might not need to spend that resource. Unfortunately, not. You can turn that into a crit, though. You can spend that final crit, and you can plead to chat for more donations. Are you going to do
Let's
it?
do that. I think we're all aligned, so yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You've heard enough of my voice for the moment. Ian, tell me what happens to this reminisce.
It jumps at me, and I think I somersault in the air, and it kind of buries into the area behind me, and then I land on it like a amazing surfer and surf its tail down through the ice,
Very
jumping
nice.
up before I get anywhere near that horrible ice demon that'd kill me. So it's
Yeah.
just looking good.
So you burrow down 30 feet and then it opens up into this chamber. You drop about another 50 feet. It was a crit, so you ride this thing down exactly the same way that Bear does as well, as you are down there now. This thing is going to take, we say, some fall damage. Not a huge amount, as it technically is burrowing most of the way down, but we will throw in 4d6. 11 points to that 95 that he has, so that is 106. It crashes down and it's disorientated. The ice devil now is shocked and sort of looks up, realizing that the way down is done. We have a new combatant entering the tournament, the ice devil. But you have made your way down, and who knows what this remor is going to do. Is it friend or foe to this icy devil? Only time will tell. Boom, boom, boom. This ice devil has +2 to its dexterity. So we will make this roll now. Acting on an 11. So that is going to go after you, Quenlan. I think somewhat shocked by the remoras falling upon him. Up. Hello, good lady wife, with a cup of tea and some food for breakfast. Thank you very much. That was my beautiful Heather, without which I would probably be lost or dead or unable to spend all of my life playing games. I don't know which is worse out of those three. So that was the Remora's turn as it dives at you and you use your critical hit to cause that collapse. Alder, we come back to you on 23. The shaft down that has been sort of melted down is like an ice slide now. So relatively easy to slide down rapidly should you wish to. If you wish to descend down into the pit. Cheers. Or you could do something else. You could stand cool next to Yorgal, close your arms and take the dodge action.
I know it's just early days, but what seems to be going on down in the pit? It's just landing at the moment, is it?
Mayhem and chaos. That lovely duo of mine. As your face is getting more and more.
I know, it's weird. Let me go.
It's okay. I'm moving you. That's okay. That's good. Perfect. Sorted.
Oh, apologies.
So, I mean, it's almost impossible to tell. There's just been this massive burrowing and collapse. It's kind of flipped up. It's kind of trying to right itself. Bear is down there. Quenlan is down there. The Ice Devil has gone. What is going on? He did not anticipate this at any point. I mean, the DM did, of course. Carefully collating this monster. This ridiculous monster, I would like to point out, for exactly this reason. You can thank me later. So, you don't know. There's a good chance these two might go at it, if you are lucky. But that said, there's a chance that you might be fighting two foes now. In simple answer to you, they are not aligned. They are not best buddies or some infernal contract between the two of them. So the verdict is out at the moment.
Well, let's even things up a bit. And I will drop concentration on Hunter's Mark, only to put it back on again, but this time on the Ice Devil.
All right, perfect.
I will take a couple of shots from where I am, and then
with sharpshooting, you can easily shoot down this sort of 45-degree ice slope. Very good. The Ice Devil has an armor class of 18. It's quite a tough cookie. Excuse me while I eat.
Okay. Let's make first attack.
Oh, don't you love to see it? Beautiful nat 20.
I'd love to see it more if I'd had the courage to make it a sharpshooter, but I'm not going to deny the happiness of 2d8 plus 2d6.
Yeah, very good. Roll us some damage. Okay, so for the first time in eons, this ice devil begins to leak this blue icy fluid. You cracked its carapace and it hasn't been wounded or injured in such a long time. That was your first attack.
We'll make a second attack.
Again, that is a hit.
19.
Yeah, it's got an armor class of 18, so that is definitely a hit. Ooh. We are rocking and rolling now.
And we're there.
We are rocking and rolling. 27 plus 17. Beautiful 44 points of damage. This creature is not impressed by that. Me as the GM, it's a big thumbs up. Very nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
And we'll then quickly
Alder?
sort of we'll roll back from the hole that has been made. I was firing from just to try and get out of eye range.
Perfect. Love to see it. With that, we move to you, Yorgal. Seems the way is open.
Keep dodging.
But you're upstairs and they're downstairs.
I haven't actually had an action since the tunnel was created, so it's not like it could have been down there.
Don't
Yeah,
let
come
them
on,
pick
Yorgal,
on
what have you
you,
been
you
doing?
you person. You're reactive. You're a cleric. You don't need to do stuff until people get injured, and then you're there, and they love you then.
Slide on your arse and cast Spirit Guardians. Why can't it be even? That's beautiful. Beautiful.
I will slide down.
Okay. So sliding down, kind of running off that natural 20. Absolutely fine. No roll needed. You land at the bottom. The Ramirez is closer than the Ice Devil. It is up to you what you wish to do next. That's just a move action, so you have bonus and a action.
I don't think I've done this yet, but I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. You bring, what kind of level are you casting it at?
1d, okay, second level.
Second level. Yeah, you don't want to tax your resources. Casting it at second level. Can I ask what your spiritual weapon looks like? I'm tired. As I say, my inner monologue has completely gone now.
Well, I do believe one of the names I got is known by as the Lord of the Rack, so I think it might be a rack.
Oh, I'm so. No, okay. Yes. Torture rack. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
That is the first thing that sprang to my mind. Thank you very much. As this torture rack, I don't know how that is a spiritual weapon, but it appears that you can bang people with. As a bonus action, as part of the casting, you can strike something with this rack.
No. A 12.
That is a 12, so it's neither the Ramirez or the Ice Devil. Yeah, I mean, this is not really you, is it, really? So you might as well go and chill somewhere else. Let your spiritual weapon do the work. Hiya, Brooks, thanks for jumping back in again.
Okay, I'll try a Sacred Flame, I suppose.
You can do. That was a spell slot, but bonus action. You have an action left, and you can attempt to do that.
So yes, can I have a dex save, please?
Yeah, I forget that I have to do some work as well. Who are you throwing this at?
I think it's very unlikely to stick, but the Ice Devil.
So that means the Rimaris then. Is that correct? Yeah.
The Devil.
The Devil. That is who you're doing it at. Okay. Does get +7 saving throw to dexterity. So we will see what happens here. Oh, it's rolled a 2. My rolls for this has not been good. These monsters are quite tough cookies, but have been rolling terribly. Yeah, it fails. Give me some more damage to this creature. 15. Very nice. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Yorgal?
No, I think that's bonus action movement.
Okay, so we move to you, Bear.
Bear happily still is tearing into this remoras, but also preferably in a way that it will turn to look at the fiend, if that's possible.
I'm punching it in the face so it looks at the other bad guy.
Yeah. So you're hoping it ignores the fact that you are ripping it apart, so it might well attack the other thing.
Yeah, so basically, if it's now facing towards the
Yeah, I
the
know that you're
right of the
speaking
fiend,
words, but I mean, I
I want to
feel that
hit it on
you
the
are.
left side so it turns towards the damage and then sees the fiend.
Yeah, the feed that isn't hitting it and ignoring you that is. That's your hope, is it not?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's okay. I'm just trying to understand what you're doing, as a GM should. A good GM should always. So you can certainly try. You can
in
certainly
any
try.
case, I'm still hitting it.
Yeah, I know you are. And this is why I love you, Natascha, because
No, I'm missing it.
you always know how to try and max out, eke out every benefit, and I love that. Trying that one is a
22
hit,
hits.
though. Absolutely, that is a hit. Give me some damage.
8 damage.
Very nice.
This is almost this is tickling it. It's not actually hurting it much.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you get 6 damage back as you are hitting it. He thinks you're like playing with it at the moment, indeed. Okay, that was your go. Bonus action, anything you want to do? I think you're fully healed up now, haven't you? Apart from the damage that
Yeah,
you've
I'm not
taken.
going to heal for those 6 points.
Okay. Then we move to Quenlan. It worked for you. It worked for you, your thing. What are you doing now?
I am disengaged by jumping off the back of the Memoras.
Yep.
And when I have enough distance between myself and it to be able to take a shot without disadvantage from being in melee range, I will fire at the ice demon.
Okay, sorry, you got advantage on your attack roll, so you will get your sneak attack. The DC for this is 18. So that is a
25.
25. That is a nice hit. These corruptions are really good. I might have made them too powerful. Might have. We will see. So you get your sneak attack on this. Boom.
29 points of damage.
At the Ice Devil.
Yep.
Very good. Still not heavily wounded, still not blooded, but taken a good deal from Alder and a good deal from you now. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's me done.
Okay. This Ice Devil. Yeah, it has a speed of 40 feet. I think what it is going to do is charge up. The Remores hasn't attacked it yet. You, Bear, haven't attacked it yet. So it closes on this remorse, getting right next to it. It begins to move a little bit around it, heading towards Yorgal and Quenlan. It's now in melee with the remorse. It's not going to strike at it. I am going to roll a d6, and if I get a 6, I've not been rolling this for all the time you've been messing about, but it's got a recharge on its wall of ice. I'll start making these rolls now. So 3, it doesn't recharge. That's all he's going to do at the moment, hoping that the remorse is going to attack you, Bear. The remorse.
Why would it do that, Andy? Why would it attack Bear?
The remorse only has an intelligence of 4, that is -3, so I like to play the characters. I'm going to roll this. I think if it gets 5 or lower on this intelligence check, it will attack the Ice Devil, perhaps the most dangerous creature in this thing that hasn't attacked him yet. If it is above a 5, it is going to deal with a thing on its back that keeps slashing at it and has been doing that for a while. It does get -3 to this roll though. So I think if I roll a 9 above, it will attack you, Bear. That is a 13. So at the moment it does ignore it. There was a chance. It can't really get to you at the moment though. So it's going to do a strength athletics to try and throw you off it first and foremost. So this is a d20 plus 7. That is an 18 for it. And you've got an 18 as well. It's contested and tied, and if you choose to stay on its back, you can stay on its back. Are you staying on its back, Bear? Or are you being thrown off?
Would this would this allow me to jump over to the Ice Devil that's just walking past?
Well, I mean, it throws you off, so this is a throw. In seriousness, you'll probably take 1d6 damage, which is not a lot, but you will be prone, but you will be next to the Ice Devil as well. It's a big melee that is beginning to happen here.
Now I'm going to stay on.
Okay, so you dig in your claws, that's absolutely fine, and we move back to Alder. What would you like to do now?
Right. Alder will pop his head over and shout very loudly in Infernal. In Remor's name, death to the Ice Devil! And then shoot the Ice Devil twice.
Okay. Okay, looking for 18s.
You gotta have a cult if you're a Remor's. That's a miss for the
That is
first one.
a miss.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that is double 19s. So that's definitely a hit. Okay, a very solid 22 points of damage. Anything else you would like to do?
Lead for our beloved master! And then duck back behind the ice.
I think the Ice Devil is now blooded for the first time, just taken enough damage to take it beyond half of its hit points. Very good. Alder, you and your rack are out here at the moment in the middle of this melee now. The Ice Devil getting ever closer to you. The Remoras irritated by this bear on its back. What would you like to do?
You're on
You're
mute.
on mute.
I thought I'd gone deaf. Thank you for clarifying that.
Come on, I'm trying to have a doze on. You just keep interrupting it. I'll have my spiritual weapon move over.
Yeah.
So will it make it close enough to attack, or did you say 40 feet?
I mean, you can attack either of these two things. They're all together now, really, so they're quite next to each other. So you choose who you want it to strike.
Oh, we'll go for the ice devil. I think that's getting a bit too
Okay.
close for comfort.
Yeah, you're looking for an 18. Okay, that is a miss.
I presume the spiritual weapon won't benefit from advantage.
It doesn't.
Be my thought.
But nice try.
Guess I will try and smack it with the mace. So that's now +2. So a 23 to hit.
23 does hit. You're looking for 18, so that's very nice. It's had 95 points of damage so far. You bop it one with your mace.
Okay, so there's now an element of radiant damage to this. I don't think it's going to be particularly relevant, but see. So 6 radiant and 8 bludgeoning.
Okay, yeah, it's all good. That's magical bludgeoning, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Yeah, so a total of 14 points, which is great and fine. Is that you done, Yorgal?
Yes.
Perfect. We move to you, Bear. What is Bear doing now?
I'm still hitting the remoras.
Okay, go for it. 13,
The
I
first
believe.
one, not.
A miss, needing 17.
Nope.
And just misses. So no extra damage to you as you begin to grapple this thing, and it's trying to buck you off like a bucking bronco. I move to you, Quenlan.
I will attack the ice demon again, please.
Perfect.
Oops, that was the damage, sorry. That
That's
wasn't
okay.
supposed to be what I rolled.
Let us see the attack first. Armor class 18.
19.
19 hits. Do you want to use that 29, or would you like
Yeah,
to
we'll just
reroll?
use that 29, it's fine. No, 29 is fine.
Okay, so it has that plus 29. Okay, it's beyond blooded, but it is still up at the moment, which is very good. Okay, that's
I want to make sure that I'm far back further, so you'd have to come out of the range of the remoras to get me.
You do that. It is instead going to attack Yorgal, that is attacking it with a mace and slowly but surely drifting off to sleep. So I think I should hit Yorgal many times and he won't know. Critical hit! Critical hit! That's woken him up. So the Ice Devil is going to attack you. The Ice Devil has +10 to hit. Has multi-attack, 3 attacks, 1 with a bite, 1 with its claws, and 1 with its tail. The bite attack comes in first. It has +10 to this. That is a 15. That is indeed a miss. Followed up by the claw attack.
That will hit.
That does hit a 27. So the claw attack does 2d4 plus 5 slashing damage, followed up by 3d6 cold damage. So let us do the claw first. 2d4 plus 5. So that is a total of 7, plus the 3d6 ice damage. So that is 7 plus 14, 21. And then it makes a tail attack, a natural 1. I tell you what, this Stygian level the monsters can do one. They are rubbish. Okay. So that is his, but we move to the Remoras. The Remoras is trying to get this goddamn bear off its back, making another strength roll, which is only a 16. Give us a strength athletics. Yeah,
21.
of course, that is easy. You just dig in, one assumes, not wanting to be kicked off at the moment. So we rapidly move round to Alder again.
Right. One question. How far apart is the Ice Devil and the Remoras?
Not far enough for your Hordebreaker to not work. So close enough for it to work is the words I'm trying to say.
There's a wee squee from above us. It's the biggest horde ever.
There you go, GMs. That's how you make a player happy, by simply just saying, yeah, you can do it. They are.
Watch
And
out
then
for the
shaking
polar
them.
bear now. Polar bear doesn't count for a horde.
Well, I mean, you say that.
You wait and see.
Yeah, let's just see where the third shot goes.
You can only answer this at the end of the combat.
So he will take a shot at the Ice Devil, remembering his bit. And death for our Lord Remoras, who is orchestrating our battle against you, while himself stepping back from the battle and not appearing to take part, but he so is on you.
You give the player one good little spotlight moment of, yeah, well done, you've managed to taunt this, and they never stop then. Never stop.
Yeah.
And I'm loving it. Please keep it up.
I do actually need to land it.
This
do
is against the
the
Ice
whole
Devil, yeah?
Yeah, this is against.
Yeah, you're looking
the
for
Ice
18,
Devil.
so 25 is absolutely a hit. Okay, for 13 points.
Because I've hit him once, I can do the Horde Breaker, but I'll now try and hit him again.
Okay. Oh, that is
15 doesn't hit with
hit.
that one.
So,
But then let's
yeah, you can do your Horde Breaker against the Remoras.
go on to 17. I can't remember what his AC is.
17 is spot on. Very nice. Whoa,
That's 26 against the Remoras.
26 damage. Impressive. Very nice. Both of them are more or less on the same wounds at the moment, and both of them have got quite close maximum hit points. So you are cutting quickly into these now, doing quite lots of damage. We move to you, Yorgal. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I suppose we'll start with the spiritual weapon. 6. Oh, actually hit that
Well
time.
done. This is against the Ice Devil, yeah?
Yes, it is. I believe it does. D8 plus wisdom, so plus 2. So for 4 damage.
Okay, very nice.
And I will attempt to whack it with the mace again.
Perfect. You are in full-on combat now with this thing. Oh, that's also a hit.
6 D8 radiant plus 5. So 16 total. 6 radiant if you need it separating out.
Nah, it's good. Badly damaged. a few hit points away from dying. Okay, so with that, Yorgal, it is Bear. What would you like to do, Bear?
Hit the Remoras again, or at least attempt to.
Okay, go for it. Armor class 17.
Nope.
Okay, second hit.
$21 to hit, yeah.
That definitely hits. Give us some sweet damage.
Tickling him with 10 damage.
Okay, it's getting ever closer to that classic. I'm just having a quick look about. 5 damage too much to the Remoras as he has no Hunker's Mark. Cheers for that. I appreciate it. And then we move to Quenlan.
I'll attack the.
Oh no, you need to do damage to me.
Oh yeah, you only did you hit him once? Didn't
Once.
you? Yeah, thanks for that. Boom. Have some damage back. 9 points to you. And then we move to you, Quenlan.
Attack the ice demon again.
Perfect.
Critical hit.
Wow, this should finish him off. So think of something cool to say once you kill him.
6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. $51 points of damage.
Ooh, more than enough. How do you finish this one off?
You just need to chill out, dude.
Oh, very good. Very 80s action movie. Single liner. I love it. Yeah, that goes down. The ice devil you see is pulled back up into the sky, into the roof, into the ceiling, back into Stygia itself, leaving only the Remoras left. Okay, that was you, Quenlan. There is no ice devil anymore. There is only this Remoras who really wants to get rid of this bear. +7 to this roll. It's a natural 20, 27. And get off. Get off me now.
Yeah.
Okay. You are thrown into the air, kind of tumbling down. As stated, you take a single point of, not single point of damage, 5 points of extra damage as you crash to the ground and you are currently prone. I'm going to say that is all its action, but it does turn upon you now, and it looks like it's going to try and make an attack next time and swallow someone whole. We move back to you, Alder.
Right, head over the edge. Ooh! Bonus action, move the hunter's mark onto the Remoras, and then take some shots at Remoras. That was a miss. And then a second shot.
Yeah. Oh, that is a hit.
20.
Yeah. Okay. How would you like to finish this off with that shot?
I think this light tear in his eye because he really got into the fact that, they were part of a cult and he was their leader. And they were killing for him. Now it's got to end in betrayal. So, yeah, I think he sort of wipes a tear away and tries to make it as quick as possible by aiming sort of for its face.
Perfect. Okay. Well, adventurers, we've done it. We have come to the end of this segment. You have defeated the Ice Devil and the Remoras. Surely the next seal of descent must be close by. But before we discover this, before we move on to our final 3 hours, yeah, it's gone in a blink of an eye. We're going to have a quick 10-minute break. Please stay tuned in chat. We'll be back in 10 minutes at 9:10. We've just got a very nice donation from someone who's done £25 as well. So we will check that out in a moment. When we come back, we will do the final level up and see how far you can get in the final 3 hours of this 24-hour epic descent into the very dangerous dungeons of Thar. Please stay tuned, chat. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Hello, everybody. We are indeed back. Thank you very much for staying with us and following and all of the support that we've done. We have now reached our final 3 hours. At the end of this, when we hit midday, we will have done an epic 24 hours. Hi, Tharek. Thanks for waving in chat. Welcome to our stream. As I say, we've just done a very long 21 hours, 20 minutes stream at the moment, and we are about to continue. As usual, when we first do the next 3-hour session, we do a little bit of admin first. So starting with you, Alder, you have leveled up. You are now level 10. Please tell us your armor class.
So 18 without a shield, 20 with.
Nice. And your hit points.
100 with another 15 on top of that because of aid, and currently 99.
Perfect. And just remind me about the items that you've got and any special abilities that you've got as you level up to level 10.
So I've got the +1 bow and +1 scale mail armor and about 75 arrows left.
Wow. Good going.
Yeah. And if I spend a minute finding some mudded vegetables and smear it all over my face, and I stand very, very still, I get a bonus to my stealth at level 10, as long as I don't move or do anything.
That is so good. I look forward to using that in the next 3 hours. In the meantime, while we wait for Bear to rejoin us, Bear is here but eating.
No, I'm done.
Are you done? Are you sure? I don't want you to get
Yeah.
indigestion or anything. We will
Nope.
move on to you. So you've just hit level 10 as well. Give us your armor class for the moment.
12, 15 with shield.
Perfect. And your current hit points.
73, 88 with 8, which I think is still up.
Yeah, it is.
I only have 1 wound in humanoid form.
Perfect. And then we move along to Yorgal. Armor class.
19 without a shield and 22 with the shield.
Perfect. Hit points.
186.
At the moment, because you are heavily corrupted. Perfect. And then last but not least, Quenlan.
AC remains the same at 16. But my hit point max, excluding aid, is now 84. No, yeah, 84. Is it 14 we get with aid at the moment, isn't it?
No, it's 15.
Was it 15? 83 then, and then 15 for aid. I've still got the lockpick and the armor piercing bullet thing.
Perfect. A number of items that you have got on your way. Do not forget also that you have that amber stone, which is basically a diamond in terms of components and the like. An infernal diamond.
Can I have handed that to Yorgal, because I think he might be able to make use of it.
Absolutely. So before we ask you your corruption levels, we are going to roll for our 9 o'clock corruption. You've been down here, and this is a DC 15 dex save, I believe. So, Alder, give us a DC 15 dex save. Does your modifier?
There you go.
Sorry, yeah, I'm looking at the
+7. So
Yeah, so 17. Yeah, perfect. So you're fine. Bear, give us
Oh, nope. 6.
6. I don't think you've got any.
I got nothing left. No.
Yeah, no, that's
Well,
good.
I believe everybody now has a flicker.
Oh, do they? Do we know
Yeah.
who or why or?
Yes.
Yes.
Why? It's because Charity, who is me.
All right. Oh, I
And
see.
you also
I
have
can-
one, Andy.
I have one as well. Okay, I'm going to use that. So you all do have a flicker. Thank you very much for being so generous. I won't get grumpy about you supporting yourselves to ensure that you get to the end of this. I fully support it for charity. So you can use that flicker as a reroll should you wish to, and I will allow you to have the advantage on that. Or you can just
Okay.
take another level of corruption.
Now I would like to use the flicker.
Okay, so DC 15 dex save with advantage. That is
Nope,
that a
12.
12? Oh no. That is your flicker used up. Does that mean you've gone to level 4 now?
Yeah.
Okay. Not the only one that is level 4. I believe, Alder, with your success, you're at level 3. Is that correct? You have rolled on your roller there a 8. 8 is Mineros, Greed and Decay, the fly brand. Buzzing insects mark at the temple. Food and drink near you sour overnight. Flies gather on your skin and whisper in infernal. Horrific flies all over you now. But more importantly, you double your hit points currently. So with the aid, 88 times 2 is a magnificent 176. But you are close to breaking point now. And we move to you, Yorgal. Dex save, please.
Let's see.
And that is a success. So what is your current level? Is it 4 or did you
4.
reduce it to 3? It is 4, yeah? Yeah,
Yes.
with 189. Last but not least, Quenlan. 24. A good dex save. And I believe you're at level 3.
I don't know how that's 24.
Is it
Should be
both
16.
both dice rolled together, perhaps added together, and then added 9?
Looks like it.
Is
Yeah,
it
it
with
should have been
advantage?
16.
16 is
Should have been
fine.
16.
16 does beat the 15. So,
Level 3 I'm at the moment.
yeah, we have Bear at level 4, Yorgal at level 4, Alder at level 3, and Quenlan at level 3. Just in case you're in chat and wondering what we are talking about, there are levels of infernal corruption. It seems at the moment that this is a positive thing. They empower these individuals, but the final one at level 6, should they attain it, means they become totally a pawn of the Archduke himself, Asmodeus. So it means their character is converted into an NPC under my control. So a slippery slope. Corruption seduces, and this power is indeed beginning to seduce. We did leave our adventurers with a victory before the break. They had defeated the Remores. They worked out a way of descending away through the ice to the Ice Devil, leaving them to search for the way forward for the next seal to descend down to the very next level. So, as the ice settles, you begin to see that beyond this Ice Devil, where he was guarding, there is a titanic crystal of black ice. It seems to port pulse with a beating heart inside, but the heart itself is chained with frost. You think this heart is what you are after. This icy, beating heart.
How far along are we on the hour clock?
It's not too bad actually. You have made incredibly good time here. Well, no, I'm lying. I've just looked at it. You've got 10 minutes left.
Okay.
You have 10 minutes left. Of course, you could always just drop bear form anytime you wanted, should you wish to.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So, yeah, you see this titanic block of black ice, this heart, boom, 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 pulsing. It seems to be chained with frost around it. You get the feeling, having dealt with several seals before, that the seal of descent is indeed this chained heart pulsing in this block of black ice.
Bear stands on his hind legs and with one front paw points at it, and with the other front paw makes like a slashing motion at it, and then shrugs his shoulders as if, do we do that?
Thinking back to what the reliefs showed in the first room, Andy, can you remind me that the one? I think the heart was broken, right?
Difficult to say, really. There have been so many reliefs, but I mean, yeah, a heart must have been broken. I mean, they were lovers. Sarah Thel was betrayed by Zariel, bound by this iron crown and gifted like some kind of trophy or trinket to Asmodeus. So, whilst there was nothing directly specific, perhaps this resonates with you somewhat.
I thought I'd seen something specific when I'd wiped my hand off and we couldn't get the religion roll to get it quite right. There was a picture there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what that picture was.
I mean, the picture that you couldn't really work out seemed to be like some broken sigil or something, but now you're looking at this heart, it did seem to be somewhat heart-shaped.
Okay, do you think we break this heart?
Bear nods.
Okay, Bear's in agreement. The rest of us?
Yeah, can't think what else. There's no other things we picked up about where to take it or what else to do with it.
Bear
Cool.
also then points at the chains and makes a slashing motion like maybe we should kill the chains instead of the heart.
Break the chains.
Mm.
Okay. Not really my thing.
I mean, your first issue is this titanic block of black ice that it is all contained in. Similar situation before. Same.
Is the Ramirez? Are the Ramirez things still hot?
Yeah, oh, absolutely still hot. Takes a long time for it to cool down.
How do we use them without burdening ourselves?
The bits of the Ramirez, it's the spine that's hot, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
How would you feel, Bear, about if we could attach ropes to like the shoulders of this thing, you dragging its carcass over the top if we attach ropes to you and we joined in to pull?
He nods.
Okay. So with that thought and a titanic effort of all four of you. You hitch up the corpse of this Remoras and drag it a fairly short distance, realistically, down to this titanic block of ice. And whilst not as instant as the ice slide that you created, the heat of the Remoras as it is cooling and dying does indeed affect this block of black ice, and slowly but surely it does begin to melt away. This is an instant now, and it is going to take the final segment of your clock.
Bear goes out of bear form.
Bear does indeed go out of bear form, and a couple of things happen as we completed this clock. The first thing is quite obviously corruption rolls. The second thing is random encounter roll. So let us get corruption rolls out of the way. This could be dangerous. DC 15 dexterity. Alder, you go first. I believe you are fine.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So, Bear, you're at level 4. It's going to take you up to level 5. Give me 3d6 roll. At least it is
11.
not 666. 11 is
I think I
stickier.
got 11 already.
It's okay, it doesn't double up. But you're the first of our adventurers to hit level 5. Your speed is doubled again. You now move at 4 times speed. If you gain another level of corruption, Asmodeus claims you. Yorgal, give us a roll. Dexterity DC 15.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe we have just hit £500 in donations.
Wow, that is amazing. Thank you very much to everybody in chat and those that donated previously. Really appreciate it. We've had a blast running this. I certainly have, and I want to thank you for your generosity going to these wonderful courses. So thank you very much again. Does that mean we've got another donation that has come in?
Yes, I believe we have a £10 donation. No, I don't believe there's any note left on it.
Okay. We will perhaps come to that in a minute. So yeah, Yorgal, please give us a dexterity saving throw. You succeed. And last but not least, Quenlan.
$24.
Okay. Absolutely no problem. So you sense that Bear, as he transforms back, the weight is heavy upon you. Cheers, Professor, for the heads up with that. Yes, indeed, our wonderful donations are there, and you can, in fact, impact the game physically. So with that as well, we also roll a d6. If we get a 1, it is a random encounter. That doesn't disturb you. So as you hanging out, 10 minutes pass, this titanic block of black ice begins to sort of melt, easy enough for you to eventually access these chains and this heart. What would you want to do? How do you wish to go about this?
I would like to ask for a removal of one of the levels of corruption on me.
Yeah, of course.
Sure. We can do that. Let's free your spell slot for Yorgal. There's more you can do with them than me. Oh yeah. And he will place his hand on Bear's sword and try and draw some of the poison out, and then watch as it sort of turns to ash and remove a level, casting lesser restoration.
That is all you need to do as you cast this spell. Your level drops by 1. You are back at level 4. I think a wise choice, as you perhaps are going to descend down deeper very, very soon. Cheers, Professor. We are now at 500. It is confirmed. Thank you very much again to everybody.
Nice.
And to you, Cast. As I say, I could not have run this without you. I mean, technically I could have done, but I don't think it would have been half as fun, and people would think I am more insane than I actually am. Okay.
Can I look at these chains and see if there's any locks on them?
I would love you to do that. We're on a new clock. Are you wanting to use your 10 or whatever? Or are you,
No,
you're going to use
I'll
your
still roll.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
go
will.
for it. I have suspected this. Everybody's a figment of my imagination, Professor. It's just the way I like it. Oh,
28.
nice. So this is infernal, not quite magic, but binding. Sort of magical, but also physical. You think you can undo these chains. There doesn't seem to be a physical lock at all, but by manipulation of these chains, you can, in effect, free the heart. It is going to require taking 10 automatic, or, of course, making a good roll. At this level, your roll would need to be 20. You can use thieves' tools though to do this, so
Then
probably
I will.
a good chance.
Yeah, I will attempt with thieves' tools.
Okay. Has reliable talent kicked in for you?
No,
No. Is that 11?
doesn't. It is, yeah.
Oh, that is a shame.
So let's just see how I do here instead. 20.
A 20. There's me looking at the 7 thinking no, then realising that you are in fact a rogue, and yeah, of course, that must be a 20. This is what rogues do. You are skilled and just. This was challenging. As you are beginning to sort of concentrate, you call upon all of your infernal reservoirs to get that advantage, and you just do it. And you're not quite sure really what you do, but at the end of what you've done, the chains themselves just seem to slope and fall off this heart now. Boom, 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 boom. And then it happens. I say that. I need to find my information and all of my beautifully typed out and printed out pages. So, as you make these frost chains begin to fall off, it untethers the heart, and the heart begins to beat faster and faster and faster. And then this crystal heart cracks, its beat echoing like thunder. Chains of frost snap upward into the frozen ceiling, shattering it in a storm of jagged ice. As the shards fall away, the endless slopes of Malbonji is revealed above, boulders forever tumbling down its cursed incline. A path of broken stone leads downward. It seems that you have broken, well, I think for this 24 hours, the final seal, as you are going to descend down to level 6 now. Of course, you could just stay here instead in this cold wasteland of Stygia.
Bear likes it here.
Natascha, how are you doing for wild shapes?
None.
No?
None.
Is it you get them back on a short rest, is that right?
Yep.
Is it worth us trying to do a short rest or not?
I still got quite a bit of spell slots. So, I can do stuff like Moonbeam and Heat Metal and
Okay.
Hold Person, and it's up to you guys. I don't mind either way. But I'm really bad at the corruption rolls for this
On
level.
this level, yeah.
So.
Yeah.
You could go a bit deeper and take your chance at corruption rolls deeper down. I'm sure it can't be much worse than it is here. It is your choice, adventurers. The gate is open, but until you pass through it, it doesn't seal. So you could take or attempt to take an hour here.
I failed all of them on this level.
Okay. If we can go down to the next level, and you can try there if you want to. I just wondered because I know you've liked using your wild shape, so if that's what you want to do for kind of the end game, then we should try and get a rest for you.
If we want to stay, I can get rid of 3 levels and still have a spell slot for my one and only spell that I cast.
Hunter's Mark, yeah.
No, yes. I can't deny it.
Yeah,
So yeah.
Yeah, short rest. Does it benefit more people?
Not even slightly with me. All of
No.
my things are long rest. But I know other people get stuff back on short rest.
Not for me, but that's not the point, right? The way you've been playing your character is that you've been enjoying your wild shape. So if that's what you want to play,
And it's been really effective.
Yeah.
Let's be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to steal any glory here, but I think it was most effective when I was using it. But, you know, I think the combo of wild shape and heat metal on the big metal constructy fella was good. Do I get any credit for that? No?
No.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Just a bad copycat.
Just a bad
Oh.
copy bear.
Do you get anything back, Kyle, on a short rest? Can you do any
Not when I'm aware.
arcane recovery?
Not in PHP.
Is it not PHP? Okay.
Yeah, none of this namby-pamby. Oh, let's be nice to everybody. And I mean,
I bet we do it.
If some of you were damaged, a short rest means you could spend some hit dice. But beyond that, it will refresh. It will give you a whole heap of hit points. And just as a reminder, a short rest is an hour. So that is all of those segments gone. But it just means a single corruption roll for each of you and a potential chance of a random encounter. Your choice.
I say we do
I
it.
mean, it's with a stat we're used to. While it may not work for everybody, at least we've got an idea of it. We've no idea what will be down the next. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's level 6. I think you could perhaps guess what it's going to be next if you've been paying attention to what has gone before.
Intelligence.
Let's take the rest. Let's go for it.
Okay, so perfect. Ian is fidgeting all over the place and not having to change the camera multiple times. You can watch this back and see how many times I've shifted this.
Sorry.
That's okay. It's not your fault. So, short rest. Let us do this. I'm going to like to keep tracks here. Another hour passes. We will do the corruption first. Alder. Again, it's DC 15 and it's dexterity on this level. Something that you have become familiar with. That is not a problem.
Yep.
Bear. That is unfortunately a fail.
Well, let's give Bear a flicker then.
Okay, So you give Bear a flicker, you can re-roll that again with advantage. Oh,
Yay!
that's a nat 20. No need for that
Thank
rolling
you.
that. Okay, we've rolled a lot of 3d3s and no one's got 666 yet. I am surprised. We move to you, Yorgal.
Now you said that, I feel like I can't roll these dice.
That is absolutely fine. No problem with you. And Quenlan,
Yep.
you are fine. I'm just referring back to the good old days where people used to bring characters to my table, old first and second AD&D, and they had stats like 18, 18, 17, 16, 18. And it's like, wow, that's some impressive rolling. So one would have thought 3d6 getting an 18 is relatively commonplace. Those of you who are mathematically minded could probably tell me what the percentage is. Okay, so that is that. We do roll 1d6 and we see if we get a 1. That is a 3. It's been worth it. You can spend any hit die that you want if you want to. You all get the benefits of a short rest, no intrusions, no corruptions. This portal to the next level is awaiting you. Okay.
Let's get on with it.
Well, I mean, there's no rush. We've had 24 hours. So, I think I've read that transition, so we don't need to worry about that. Okay. Up. Very nice. New donation from Professor Vod. £5. A flicker of favour for you, Bear.
Thank you. Gonna need it so badly.
Yeah. It's not from Professor, it's from someone else. That shows what a gentleman he is. He could have just rode that and go, look at me. Okay, so we are descending down to Malboji. What do you know about this as you begin to descend down? It is all about pain and punishment. It is endless slopes of cracked stone, torture chambers cut into walls, and amphitheatre-like halls where unseen jurors whispers judgment. Whole dungeon groans like it's about to avalanche. You begin to descend down, going deeper and deeper and deeper. Eventually, rather than the rocky slopes that you seem to be descending down, you end up on a rough set of stairs. They finish, they're 10 foot wide, heading north to south. You're heading from the north down to the south. And ahead of you now, you see a long, very long tunnel, 10 foot wide. And it is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 55, 60, 65 feet in length. But at the 10, 5, 10, 15, at the 20-foot interval, it is a crossroads. And the crossroads is again the passageways going east and west are 10 foot wide. You think, apart from the crossroads going east and west, you think towards the bottom it seems to twist to the west, revealing some kind of chamber maybe or something. you're unsure exactly where you are at the moment. You can't see or make it out. Of course, above you is this ceiling, this strange ceiling that is a window into the hells themselves. And if I can find my sheet of paper, I could tell you what the ceilings look like. But fundamentally, it's a ceiling that is looking into Malboji. So I can give you a description here. Glacier's torture slope. Above yawns an endless mounting slope of tumbling rock. Fortresses crumble like sandcastles with every collapse. Shattered citadels hang precariously on cliffs, and their torture chambers lit with a red glow. Sometimes the rubble forms into mocking silhouettes of Glacier herself, wings spread wide, watching with a cruel smirk before crumbling back to stone. So that is what this ceiling looks like. Any questions about the map so far? If not, we will continue.
There's just one cross section, intersection, whatever.
Yeah, so 20
Crossroads.
feet from where you are at the moment, you see that it goes into a crossroads. In other words, this north-south passageway that you're in goes east and west as well as continuing south. The width of that passageway is 10 foot. You hear the rumble of rocks though, and this is a steep, angled slope that you arrive in. The ground itself shapes. The flagstones seem to shift and move. Every step seems to be unstable. At any point, you could fully expect this roof to collapse in on you, or the walls, or something else. This isn't perfectly polished obsidian or rusting iron. It is stone, balanced on stone, balanced on stone, held together by another stone wedged in. With the correct quake, it could bring the whole mass down upon you. It is up to you. You have little choice but to continue. You can move forward together or send someone to scout.
I'll go and check the crossroads for a trap.
Okay, you move forward carefully, checking out if there are any pits or anything else. And it's not so much this entire corridor is a trap, it's more the fact that it is incredibly unstable and could collapse or give away at any point. You get to the crossroads, it gives you a better look. The crossroads lead to the west and the east. To the east, you see there's a flight of steps that descend down, and that flight of steps descending down runs for a total of 20 feet. It ends in a 10-foot sort of antechamber, and there seems to be a double set of doors to the north. To the west, the corridor, again 10 feet wide, runs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet. And you believe that there is perhaps a door in the northern wall at the end of this corridor. What appears to be maybe another set of stairs descending down in the southern wall opposite the door. And then looking downwards, down the corridor to the south, you think that there is perhaps only 15 foot of western wall, leaving a good 5, 10, 15, 20 foot of some kind of opening into a larger chamber in the western wall. That describes this. No roll really needed to notice this, but crossroads are always the perfect place to put a trap. So suspiciously, you give me some investigation roll.
29.
Magnificent. Like the skilled individual that you are now, you set to it and you do notice that there is a trap here. One of the very rough, almost rustic boulders that are acting as kind of stepping stones, like a crazy paved path, seems to be loose, seems to be a pressure pad somewhat. And with that roll, what you think is by stepping on this, it's going to cause the rest of the corridors just to simply collapse somehow. You're not entirely certain how, but you're certain that it would be. If you want to try and disarm it, you might learn the reasoning behind it.
I'll certainly see if I can figure out how to disarm it.
Yeah. So I think with that roll, you sort of know that it's a pressure plate. So somehow stopping pressure being put upon it will be the disarming of it. As you begin to investigate it a little further, you begin to realize that by putting pressure on this, it will cause fuses to light. They will move underneath the corridors to certain points, causing small but critical explosions, not to get you caught in a blast, but to bring down these walls upon you, crushed or perhaps just buried alive in a tons of stone.
Okay, I'll give it a go to try and disarm it then.
Yeah, you can just use your thieves' tools to do this, or sleight of hand.
Cool. $29 again.
Yeah, perfect. You easily disarm this, stabilizing this place. It's still shaking, but you don't think that stepping on this now is going to cause any kind of issues at all, meaning that everything is not going to explode and collapse upon you.
I'll beckon to the others that we can move on and head to the left.
So you're moving down there. Is the left east to you? Is that what you're saying?
I look at Bear. They understand left better than
Yeah.
anybody else.
Left is to the east. Yeah, east.
So there are flights of stairs leading down 20 feet. You come to at the bottom of the stairs, there's a landing, and you see that there is double doors. The double doors have again the same sort of embossed seal within it, seeming to indicate a sigil, a seal that you're going to need to find. The shape is somewhat different though. It kind of looks almost like a T shape, almost like a small hammer of sorts. You can give me culture rolls, history rolls, to see if you can determine what this is.
Can you roll as well if you're not proficient?
Yeah. At a high enough level now to see. So yeah, just shout out the numbers that you've got.
20 for me.
Very good.
16 for Bear.
Yeah. What of Alder or Yorgal? Either of you made a roll?
18.
So anybody who got 15 or higher, you realise that this isn't a hammer of sorts. Well, it's a kind of hammer. You realise this is a judge's gavel. You need to find something like that to open these doors, quite possibly to be able to descend down to the 7th level.
Is this double door in the northern or the southern wall?
Sorry, it's in the northern wall, right at the end of it, right next to the eastern wall. And it takes up 10 feet, a door in each 5-foot section.
There are no other doors in this hallway section?
Nothing that is apparent, but again, with your incredible passive perception of 22, if anybody else has got
23.
23 now, very good, even better. If anybody else has 20 or above, you also notice as well, there's something very odd about the southern wall, that there could possibly be either a secret door or another one of those secret walls like you came across with those maggots in. So you notice that. It's up to you, Bear, whether you mention it to anybody.
Yeah, Bear will say, he will point at the southern wall and say, there's something fishy with that wall over there. It's almost the same thing as with the maggots. I'm not sure if there's maggots behind it. It just feels wrong, this wall.
We can examine it and see what we think.
Give me an investigation roll.
$22.
Very good. It's most definitely some kind of secret door. It's not as flimsy as where the maggots were. In fact, it's much more sturdy. You think this is very thick, very secure, very heavy. You do find a trigger point for it as well, where you think you can open this door with the flick of a wrist.
I'll get people to stand back and then I'll do that then.
Okay.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. That came from nowhere. So, are you going to do that?
Yeah, I'll get the others to stand back just in case there is something beyond it that we don't want
Some
it to.
horrible maggoty goodness. Okay. You eventually wait for people to back away. I'm assuming people do. You click on the trigger mechanism. Sorry.
Gezondheid.
Thank you again. You click on this and the door just begins to descend down into the floor. It's 10 foot wide and it reveals a much larger chamber. Sorry. Or maybe not. It's waiting for me to catch me by surprise. You see that this chamber is 10 feet to the east of this door and 10 feet to the west of this door, meaning that this is 30 feet, a northern wall and a southern wall. and it runs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 people deep. So the east and west wall is 25 feet, the north and the south wall are 30 feet, with the secret door in the centre of the northern wall. And what you notice here is there are black stone cells that line the wall, each containing broken tools of punishment. One door seems to rattle as if something is trying to break out. You begin to see a thing of torture, something that has manifested here through all this pain and judgment, as rising up is some kind of bone colossus, this huge bone amalgamation that is showing no real shape or form, multiple arms, heads, skulls, all come together in single unity, hatred, and it rises and moves to attack. If you want to confront this so you can explore this chamber, we roll initiatives. You can, if you want, for the moment, step back though and trigger the mechanism to close the door again. What do you want to do, adventurers?
Battle it.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
That is cool. So yeah, so we'll start off with you, Alder. Give us initiative roll is what we're looking for here. Just a minute. My computer is slowly trying to catch up with everything. So that was a 22 for you, Alder. And what, a 14 for you, Bear?
Yep.
My computer is very weary. Let me move to Yorgal. Oh,
21.
21, very nice. So that is after Bear. Last but not least, Quenlan. And 18. This massive bone colossus, a huge creature, multiple arms and the like, begins to sort of rise up. It's not the most dexterous of creatures, so it's going to roll this and have -2 on its dex. So it's on 12.
Just to point out,
Yeah.
Just to point out, someone might have found a potion in their pocket, according
Oh,
to the.
fantastic! Just actually, I've just donated £8 because it would let me donate £7.50 for a potion in the pocket. Thank you very much. This is, I believe, if I am right in believing, that is a potion of 4d4 plus 4. Yes. It is up to you, party, to decide who you want to have it, because you can always swap it around. So quickly decide, and then
Bear
In the
declines.
armoured ambulance.
Yeah. So is that Yorgal? Yeah.
Mhm.
Perfect. Liking the look of this already. So it's going last on 12. These have multiples, arms, legs, and limbs. Alder, what would you like to do? It is skeletal though.
Looks to everybody. So what are we doing? Are we fighting this?
I think so.
Please don't change your mind when I move it. As you call out. No, on second thought. closing the door. So how far is this thing away? Sorry, Andy.
If you are sort of in the main corridor, it'll be 5, 10, 15, maybe 20 feet away as it manifests and all the bones clatter together and it begins to rise up.
There's room to step back a bit, he will.
Yeah, there's a little bit, but not a huge amount if you need line of sight into this room here.
He will place Hunter's mark on it in the form of another curse, dwarven curse.
Gesundheit.
Everybody is sneezing now.
And then we'll try and take an attack.
Go for it. Armor class 15.
It's a 15.
Perfect. So that one hits it.
That's 25.
75 points of damage. A mighty blow. Sort of bones splinter at your first shot. Second attack.
Yep. 16.
Yeah, it's armor class 15, so that hits. Okay, very nice.
That's 27.
Very strong opener as again bones clatter, collapse. Okay, Yorgal, you'll go.
Let's tank. Let's go in there with the mace and shield and shield of faith and just stand.
Okay,
Sentinel.
so bonus action to throw up your shield of faith, raising your arm class to a massive 24. You stride in there. You're going to make an attack against this creature.
Part of me wants to just say no, I take a dodge action.
Okay,
But yes, I will take an attack.
perfect.
So, mace attack. Is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Just looking for 15s.
D6, D8. So 15 damage, 7 of which is radiant.
Yeah, this thing is vulnerable to bludgeoning, it being like a skeleton, so that does. What's the bludgeoning damage again? Sorry if some of it's radiant.
So 8 of it is bludgeoning.
So that's 16 damage, and how much is
7.
radiant?
7.
Perfect.
So 23.
Yeah, so you hit this, and bludgeoning it seems to make a big difference as it cracks and breaks. It's still up though. Still more bones rejoining its form as there is this almost maelstrom of bones all around it. Quenlan, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll take a shot at it.
Yeah, that easily hits.
It's a critical.
The critical, yeah. Lots of dice incoming. Level 10 rogue critically hitting. Warning, warning. All systems brace, brace.
+6. 47.
Yeah, together with all of the other damage it does, your single shot there finishes it off as these bones just clatter down to the ground, unable for the necrotic bile that it is filled with to hold its essence together. And sorry, Bear, but there is nothing that you need to do. Then you come out of initiatives, your fast actions, powerful attacks defeat this creature before it has the chance of getting going.
Is there still the rattling door?
There is, well, you think the rattling door was part of this necrotic emanation that caused this
Okay.
so it kind of has died down now.
Should we go in, take a look around, see
Yeah.
what we can find?
So within this, I'm going to need a investigation roll as you move through all of these things.
$27.
Very nice. You spend a bit of time scavenging between all of the ruin and rust here. You eventually find something interesting. You find a coin. The coin has the picture of Glacier on, the Archduke of this level, but her face has been defaced. And as you sort of pick this up, you think a curse is upon you as you go deaf.
Okay. Can't hear, guys.
Yeah, there's no sound coming from her at all as he's trying to say, I can't hear. You can't hear him. He's speaking, but it's like he's on mute.
I try speaking and see if anyone can still hear me.
People can hear you, apart from, of course, Quenlan.
I will ask with hand gestures to hold out the item that you just picked up and dispel magic.
Go hold out the coin.
Okay, and you want to cast Dispel Magic on the coin?
Yeah.
Okay. Dispel Magic is going to work as you strip the silent spell from this coin. And Quenlan, you can hear again.
Thank you. So, I wonder why they cast silence on this coin.
I
Somebody
do.
want
I
to
don't
take?
know.
So they want to take a look at
I
it,
wanted
see if
to
they can.
shut down some magic users. You do that.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
You have purged the magic from this coin. Searching.
Anything else on it? Anything else on the coin, Andy, apart from?
No, it's
what we used before?
definitely not so much a soul coin, but currency for Mel Bolgi. But beyond that, it probably has a degree of value, maybe the equivalent of a gold coin. But someone didn't like Glacier. You can see that it has been scratched and defaced, and there was the silence enchantment. Perhaps a degree of permanence put upon it, because you get the feeling it's been here a long time and the magic hasn't faded.
Okay.
You're probably aware that the area effect must have now only been about maybe 5-10 feet around you.
Anything else of interest in here?
No, that is it. The only find in here.
Okay.
But it
Is it
definitely
worth it?
appears to be some kind of prison cells with some kind of torture implements here. I mean, there are prison cells and there are torture instruments. Beyond that, nothing else of any real interest.
Which left now, Bear?
I don't know. I'm just entranced by, look, it's your spiritual weapon.
Absolutely.
Well, the next left is going south on the main
Okay.
corridor.
Let's go for it then.
Okay, so you go, you realise those double doors, you're going to need to find this gavel. You head back up the double stairs and then you head south. You said head south maybe about 15 feet, and then you can see that in the western wall, from the southern wall up to the, well, from the southern wall leading up 20 feet, there is in the western wall a flight of stairs 20 feet north to south, but the stairs go up from east to west, leading up to a smallish chamber. The chamber itself the stairs lead up to is 15 foot for the north and south walls and 30 foot up for the other walls, the east and west walls. In the centre of the west wall, you see a set of double doors.
Shall I check the doors for traps? Room for traps.
Yeah. I might come with you just in case there's any writing on any of these doors in Infernal.
Yep, sounds good.
You head up these stairs and you can see that in this initial chamber that has the double doors on the west wall, again there's all sorts of sort of friezes and reliefs of people put on trial, people judged, people being executed. Some of the trials look horrific. It's everything out of one of those medieval-esque kind of tapestries depicting torture in the layers of hells themselves. And then these double doors. The double doors are different to the others that you have come across in the other levels. These are made of a big, hard, black wood. You see that the accoutrement, the handles are in gilded gold. The doors are beautifully carved.
Something important beyond here. You don't spend that much money on doors.
Just wood, though. Not stone or metal.
No, but very good quality wood. Probably very rare wood.
I really hope it's the janitor's closet now.
It's a very posh janitor. I hope it is too. He can get his golden broom.
Are there traps on it?
Let me take a look.
Yeah, give us a roll.
24.
Okay, you sort of look at this and no, there's no indication at all of any kind of traps upon it. You sort of look at this little more. No, it doesn't look anything other than a grand entrance chamber. Sort
Does
of
it seem to be locked?
itself. Doesn't appear to be locked at all, no.
Bear opens the left-hand side door, the southern one.
Sorry, you want to open these? This is like double doors, so
Yeah.
But you want to open particularly the southern door, yeah?
Yeah, I want to be standing to the side of the door, not in the middle of it.
Okay. So you do that out of caution. You open it up and you see that there's a small sort of corridor that goes east-west for 10 feet. It's also 10 feet wide. And then it opens up into a much bigger chamber. Not that much bigger, another 5 foot either side of this 10-foot corridor, making the north wall and the south wall 20 feet. The northern wall and the southern wall are around about 15 foot each, but in the northern wall there is a tapestry, a drape that is hanging over it, so you can't see what is beyond it. Almost directly opposite these two double doors is a second set of double doors in the western wall. But this is quite gruesome in here. You see that there are dozens of what would have been prisoners that dangle here from the ceiling on chains. They appear, though, to have a degree of life in them, and they are moaning in unison. A horrific sight. But you notice and you see that there is something familiar about these barbed chains. You've seen, yes, these before. These are the chains of a chain devil. Or looking at the numbers of victims here, these are the chains of perhaps multiple chain devils.
We have received another donation.
Ooh, thank you.
Potion for Alder.
Oh, potent for Alder.
Potion.
Potion for Alder. Oh, don't you've got another 4d4 plus 4. Perfect. So as you sort of stare into here, yes, you very much believe that amongst all these chains, amongst all of these prisoners, some dead, some alive, some moaning, some silent, that are lurking multiple chain devils. At the moment, it's very difficult to work out with these chains hanging down and all of these almost like broken marionettes hanging from these chains. But there is a set of double doors opposite this. If you want to get to them, you are perhaps going to have to confront these things. What do you wish to do?
Announce Kristian, I believe, says there's another potion. Or let's see.
For Quenlan?
Yes, this one's a random potion rather than a health potion.
Ooh,
Oh, good.
A random potion from
Jocelyn, I think.
Jocelyn.
Yep.
Okay. So I suppose before we do all of this and we descend in, I've got my D20 potion chart here. We should first determine who is going to be drinking this, or rather be anointed with it as it pours over your head and you get the benefits or not benefits of this. But if you are going into combat, it could be useful, or maybe not. The chaos that is Jocelyn has struck again. So does one of you want to step forward and take it, or shall I randomly
Being
roll?
specified in the donation.
Has it been specified?
I believe so. Let me just go back to it. But random potion for Q. So I can only assume this.
It's me.
The
Yeah.
Q. Okay, well, roll a d20.
I hope there's a potion on there that brings back, pseudo dragons from the dead, so that they can form a union against gnomes that mistreat them. D100, you say, yeah?
No, a d20. I didn't have the time
D20.
to make a d100 infernal potion table.
20.
Oh, 20. Oh, this is great. You get doused in this, and suddenly you find the air thick, difficult to breathe. For a moment, you think it's maybe a stress panic attack or something else, and then you realize, no, you can still breathe the air, but perhaps now you can breathe water too. It was a potion of water breathing. This might be good. This might last for 8 hours. Let's have a quick look at the potion of water breathing that Dr. Jocelyn has presented you. P comes before R. Potion W comes towards the end. Potion of water breathing. You can breathe underwater for 1 hour after drinking this. So could have been useful, maybe on the watery dungeon level. Maybe if you can find some water here, you can put it to good use. But it doesn't stop you breathing air. So, Professor, well, just to clarify, we've had £10 to each of the charities specialising a potion for Bear, Quenlan and Alder, and the random potion as well. So Bear, Quenlan and Alder, you get a random potion, and that was from Dark Mistress. Perfect.
Thanks, Jen.
Yep, thanks very much. So, we're not so much at an impasse, but there is darkness here. There is some things lurking amongst these chains and corpses. What would you like to do, adventurers?
So we think there's multiple of these chain demons in there,
You
right?
think so, yeah. That's what your perceptions is telling you.
It was the chain demon that killed Nibbler, wasn't it?
It was, yes.
And we all know we care more about Nibbler than that gnome did, so we should really go and avenge his death,
it's a low
right?
bar. It's a low bar.
It is a very low bar.
So we definitely know that they're here.
Yeah.
There's something in there.
I mean, there's something in there, and you have identified the chains as very similar, if not identical, to the chain demon chains.
It's either chain demons or Cenobites. Either
Yeah.
way.
And I think you would prefer to do chain demons and Cenobites.
I did find that puzzle box.
You
I'm
did.
now wondering about my decision.
Yes. Perhaps they are coming for you.
To be fair, Stuart, you're absolutely right. We are kind of blaming the entire chain demon race for the acts of one.
No.
But them's the breaks.
There's dozens of people hung up here being tortured. Can't
Yeah.
tell it be generalisation.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, that's a little bit of a red flag, as you might want to call it. To these.
It could have been the other chain. Could have been the other chain demon. These have walked in going, "Look what it's done again." We've had words.
Yeah, but it wasn't, was it?
No.
So, what are you going to do? entertain all these people in chat. They're giving you all of these wonderful gifts.
Entertain.
Yes, dance.
Let's kill some innocent chain demons. Sorry,
So
Stuart.
even with my 23 perception, I can't see them?
Well, you can see a lot of chains, a lot of bodies, and amongst all of this, you know that they are there, but you can't directly see them at the moment. You have to coax them out. But you're aware that they are there lurking, the same way that you perhaps know someone is there behind a door, but you can't see them because there is a door in the way. They are not going to surprise you because of your fantastic observant feat, but simply having a high perception doesn't mean that you can see things that are behind cover, basically.
More chains. Good. Hey, do you reckon we can clear these ones up in less than 6 seconds? Last one took about 9, so clearly the
Um,
weakest of all infernals.
Bear
There's
would
multiple.
like to shapeshift
Okay,
and move forward.
you shapeshift and you move forward. Perfect.
I shapeshift into a water elemental.
Woo! Look at you now. Very
Is it a
nice.
Is it a bear-shaped water elemental?
No, but water is a big element in like the coastal area where Bear comes from. So it does make sense. The
And
spirit of water.
the good news
He
is
invites
now,
it into his body.
Quenlan, is you can
I
breathe.
can stand inside.
Yeah, you can breathe in. This is an absolute combo action coming on here.
I step into the body of the water elemental. Let's do this, bear.
Okay. So you do this, you transform into this water elemental. Let us roll initiatives as you hear the chains rattle. You hear them begin to sort of come down, and yeah, they lurch to attack. So I will start off with Alder going left to right, right to left, whichever way. What was that roll there, Alder?
An 8.
Okay, fantastic. Alder is on 8. Bear, you have sped things up with
10.
a 10. Then we move to Yorgal.
20.
Very nice.
12.
And a 12. Okay, so we have
This thing
Yorgal.
actually had. Sorry.
Sorry, what?
Water elemental actually has +2 dexterity, so it's 11.
An 11. Very nice. Doesn't really change things with your companions, but it might change things with your enemies as we rapidly move across to these chain devils. They begin to descend down themselves on these chains. They get +2 to their dex, so the first one is going on a 16. The second one is going on a 18. Ooh, okay. So it goes Yorgal, then 2 chain demons, then Quenlan, then Bear, then Alder. So at the top of the round, Yorgal, what would you like to do?
Very carefully examine around. My intent is to go for a spirit guardian. However, I want to make sure no innocents get injured in this.
So this is Spirit Guardians.
It is, but I was going to take an action to make sure no innocent gets hurt. In
Okay,
essence.
that's very honourable of you. I think at your level, you very rapidly look around this room, and I think it's not so much you can see them. You don't need to know them, and you basically, in effect, target these two chain devils. Everybody else is exempt from this. As you summon up, at what level are you casting this?
I think they're going against pretty much everything my god stands for, so how does upcasting spirit guardians work? What's that? So 1d8 for every slot above, so we'll do a 5th level.
5th level, okay. They come out. And one assumes you stride into this room clad in your plate. It looks like we've got another donation in from Cowboy. Thank you very much. So thank you very much for donating. So they've requested a 25, which is fortune favours the bold. So we will just put that into the pocket there. So one of you can call upon this crit if you agree with it. Critical hit or critical failure. And then the 5, which is flicker of fortune. So again, one of you can use that. If you make a note, I know that we're all
It's
tired.
not. It's tastes like lemon, which is a 20.
Yeah.
Is it taste
So
like
it's
lemon?
so it's a random potion and then a reroll.
Oh well, 20 is the wild magic surge according to Professor.
No, it's tastes like lemon. 20. Tastes like
15
lemon.
as well, magic surge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's tastes like lemon.
Everybody is getting this. So tastes like lemon, which is another random potion baptized in it. So I guess we do that now. So
I hope I don't get this because otherwise I'm on the mixing the potions table.
I think we can mitigate that with them. They're just being poured over you and you're not actively choosing them, so you might get double benefits. Does anybody want to volunteer for it, or do you want me to roll randomly?
I don't think I can benefit from potions at the moment. So please exclude me.
Okay, I will do that then. So roll a d6. 1 to 2 is Alder, 3 to 4 is Yorgal, 5 to 6 is you, Quenlan. It's you, Quenlan. It's a good job, I said. We will mitigate this. If you do roll a 20, we will let you re-roll it should you choose to.
That's it. That works out fine, Andy, because Callum's one of my mates who plays in my Stomping Thunder games. We would have probably wanted me to get the effect anyway. But,
Perfect.
so didn't want to really.
Do you want to roll a d20 to see what you get? This could be a
Andy.
poison, could be healing.
I know. A 5.
A 5. Ooh. Assassin's blood. That does not sound particularly.
That is a poison.
It is a poison. I wrote it down, but then I did the clever thing of not actually noting down what Assassin's blood does. If anybody else can find it before
Isn't
me.
it when you get the potion? Isn't it to be used as a poison?
No, if it's ingested. So I must make a DC Constitution 10 saving throw, or take 6 poison damage and be poisoned for 24 hours.
Oh, you should be able to make that. Give us a roll. It could be worse.
Constitution +3. 17.
Yeah, fortunately, there's a little bit of drama as this manifestation of assassin blood sprays into the face, and you shake it off. The poison condition for a rogue would be rather awkward.
They would.
Okay. So I think with that, Yorgal, you have strode forward. You have summoned your spiritual guardians, targeting the 2 chain devils. We start off with Chain Devil 1, as it starts its turn in your spiritual radiance, spiritual guardians. You want me to make a saving throw, don't you?
Wisdom, please.
This is wisdom. Their wisdom is +1, so we will do that now. Oops, we will try and do that now by doing that. And that is a failure. Throw me some damage on.
$19.
Very nice. That is at the start of its turn. It's almost like you are taunting them to attack you, and that is exactly what they do. They have +8 to hit, but you have an incredible armor class. They have 2 chains. They haven't managed to animate chains yet because you haven't forewarned them. So the first attack, 1d20 +8, is of course a 2. All I can say is my games next week are going to be magnificent because I've rolled so badly today. Now that is a 3. So that is its multi-attack. Chain Devil 2 also starts its turn in there. It makes a wisdom save with +1. I believe that a 15 is a fail too now.
No, that's a success, but it will take half damage.
It certainly will then.
29, so 14.
Okay, takes 14. It is going to make 2 attacks against you as well. They, for some unknown reason, do not like you. Ooh, that is a 17 +8, so 25. Is that right? Yeah, it is right.
Yep.
I believe that is a hit.
It is, yes.
So they do 2d6 +4 slashing damage. You've fought these before, so it does 12 points of slashing damage, and you are grappled. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained and takes 2d6 piercing damage at the start of each of your turns. I would also like a constitution save. Yeah, you easily do that. It lashes you again, this time with advantage, as you are now restrained. With the +8, that is also a hit. Hitting you for a total of 11 points. Another concentration check on your spiritual guardians. Very nice. You succeed. It doesn't try to restrain you for a second time. There is only 1 chain wrapped around you. With that, we move to Quenlan.
So I'm inside the water elemental at the moment.
Are you?
I did say that I stepped into the water elemental before
Yeah,
they went in
you
because
did.
I can breathe water.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. I'm just making sure Bear is comfortable with Quenlan being inside the water elemental.
Oh yeah, he's happily swimming around in there.
Yeah. Almost like you're Guyvering the water elemental now because you are a small halfling rogue thief.
Yeah, so I suddenly break surface up on the water elemental's shoulder.
Yeah.
And then take a quick shot down at one of the probably the one that is got Yorgal chained up at the moment. I think probably the best one to go for.
Perfect. Go for it. It seems that magical potion is having an effect in game thanks to creative use of the players here. Yeah, that definitely hits.
And then it is 66 then. It's 28 points of damage.
Very nice, and that's the one that's got him there, so we will add that up to there. Then we move to Bear, Water Elemental. Sorry.
I will withdraw back inside the Water Elemental with my rest of my movement.
That sounds good to me. Bear, it is your go as a Water Elemental. All this talk of water has made me need to go to the toilet. I shall be back. I've drank far too many fluids. I will be back in a moment or two.
I'll wait.
Yeah, and chat.
I've never controlled a water elemental before, or any other elemental, despite all my druids. I always thought they were weird because they used up 2 shapeshifter slots. And I thought, that's a waste. I'd rather be 2 bears. But they're
At the same
incredibly
time.
powerful.
I'd rather be 2 bears at the same time. Think of all the flanking.
There's a poem in Dutch. Someone looking outside the window, seeing the lawn, and then wishing he was 2 puppies so he wouldn't be bored and he could play with himself.
Just make sure you grab somebody else to keep company inside of you. Go and whelm one of these devils.
Well, Quenlan is about to get company inside.
That's all right. Are they like, Stuart, are water bears like Care Bears?
Because I don't think fiends can breathe water.
So at what point do we make Andy roll on the 2024 Deck of Many Things table?
Be nice. It's just summoning the ultimate evil.
Just bring in the Apex monsters right now. Takes up all the bone.
Quenlan, one of the abilities I can do is called Whelm. And it basically means each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 15 strength saving throw or become grappled.
Yeah. Not known
And
for
restrained
my...
and unable to breathe unless it can breathe water.
I think you are trying to scheme and plan, but I am back now.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It's nice to be back. Hope you had fun without me. Have you defeated these chain devils?
Not yet, we waited.
That is the wrong answer, should be no. Yeah, we destroyed them. It was really easy. Aha, more for you. So, it is your turn, Bear. What shenanigans are you up to as your water elemental?
I think I'm going to keep it simple for now, also because there's this little gnome swimming around in my body.
Gnome. Wow.
Jesus.
Oh no, not a gnome, halfling, sorry.
I mean, you know, gnome, halfling.
They're small. And Bear hasn't encountered many of them. They all look alike to him.
That doesn't make it sound any better at all, really. Okay, I think we should rapidly move on and say, wow, we've got £622 raised before we get closed down by the casual racist comments between halflings and gnomes, fantasy creatures.
It's anything but racist. I mean, if you can't differentiate, it means that there's no difference in
Okay,
qualities that you do.
we're just moving on. It is your go. What would you like to do?
I would like to do multi-attack, and that means 2 slams, and at least the first one on the one that's already been hurt.
Both of them have been hurt, one of them more severely. That's the one that is grappling Yorgal at the moment. So, yeah, roll your first slam.
Oh, these cards are strange. Oh yeah, there.
Do you need some assistance? I can
No, I got it.
call up the stat block for you.
I have the stat block on this card just looks weird. That's why I'm was a bit in doubt first, but I
No
have
problem.
it now. All the infernal corruption stuff still
It's still,
is applicable.
yeah, it still applies to your wild shape, absolutely.
14 on the
Chain Devil's armor class is 16. Wow, I've just
the
seen
first one misses.
someone's donated £75. Someone wants to check this while Bear is doing it. Thank you very much. We want to do a shout out for that, and it might be invoking the Deck of Madness. Wow.
Thanks. We haven't gotten that one yet.
Yes.
Um,
That be
So yeah, we'll just take a quick break before Bear makes it and say, Yorga, what have you got for us?
let's ask. Would you like to step forward?
It was me.
Oh, it was
Let's
you.
use that deck.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's use that deck. Thank you very much, Ian. Very generous.
Takes us to the
donation.
700, right? Pretty much.
Well, I mean, that is just incredible. Absolutely incredible. So we will finish off your attack, Natascha, and then we will have a serious question of whether you want to draw the deck mid-combat or deal with his Chain Devils, and then fundamentally could possibly just end the game. That, though, is a
24.
good attack, yes. A nice swipe there.
So that's 8 damage.
Very good. Is there anything else you want to do in your form or anything else? You struck him a few times. He's now looking, I would say, blooded, yeah, about half hit points with those
I
two.
think I'm going to move into its space, so it's also inside the water elemental.
So you're going to try and whelm it, yeah?
No. That's something I need to do actively, but
Right, that's an action.
I'm choosing that. Yeah.
So the elemental can enter a hostile creature's space and stop there. It can move through the space as narrow as 1 feet. So yeah, you just sort of merge with this elemental form, but at the moment he's not being whirlpooled or anything else. Yeah.
No, because there's a friendly inside me, and apparently each creature will suffer.
Yeah. I think if you start like tumble drying or washing machining, the Chain Devil, you've also got a Quenlan in there as well. Makes perfect sense with that. Okay, so I mean, a magnificent donation there, Ian. What do you want to do with this? Do you want to get this combat over first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
I
do
think
that to the
makes
combat.
sense, and then we can savour the deck. Perfect. Is there anything else you want to do then, Bear, or we can shift on to Alder's turn?
Next.
Perfect. Alder, You have one bloodied chain devil and one not so injured chain devil at the moment. The bloodied one is the one that is grappling Yorgal at the moment.
How far are they apart?
I'll
Just my
let you
standard
use your
question.
horde breaker, absolutely.
Well, I was thinking of something else.
All right. Well,
But if they're 5 feet,
they're 5 feet,
they're
unless
5 feet.
you want them to be slightly more apart. It's up to you.
5 feet is fine. He will take a shot against the one that's more injured.
Yeah. These have got armor class 16s. Boom, boom, boom.
Does it matter that it's inside the water elemental, or
Nah, not at the moment.
I'll just let the arrows through?
Yeah. I like the idea of that visual of the water opens up as you just shoot it in. Very cool. And yeah, 19 hits. Give me some damage for this one.
That's 6 damage.
Okay.
So I've dropped Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
and I would like them both to make a dex saving throw, please.
A dexterity saving throw. Well, I'm going to give the one in the water disadvantage. I think that makes sense. So we'll do that at disadvantage. Dexterity wise, they get +2. This is the one in the water. Rolled double 8 anyway, so that is a 10, which one assumes is a fail. The other one rolls.
Yeah, DC 50.
Yeah, rolls a 17 +2. So one succeeds, the one outside of the water, the badly injured one fails.
So the badly injured one takes all of this damage as a rain of thorns sprouts up from where I shot.
Ooh,
As a
nice.
hail of thorns at level 3 comes down.
Very
So
cool.
that is... So this much damage. Where is it?
So that one takes 8.
That is only 8 damage from the awful roll. And the other one takes 4. That was a bit
The other
rubbish.
one takes 4. It is what it is, but it's extra damage. Boom. Okay, getting ever closer to being. Is there anything else that you would like to do there, Alder?
Yeah, so that was bonus action. The shot was just a normal shot, which the spell went off on, so I've got another shot. With advantage, which I should remember to do. Roll again.
Yeah, if you've got advantage, roll again.
Oh,
The dice are messing
that
with
missed,
you.
but because I managed.
Sorry, you're breaking up a little bit.
So because I would say so, so I don't know which one it is. But and here's the attack on the one who's outside.
Perfect.
So the one who isn't grappled.
Wow. The fortune.
And that's also a miss. So
yeah, and not. You're kind of shooting, and there's Yorgal's kind of. Oh, what? Have you thought of something else?
were we given re-rolls, or was that? I can't remember. Yeah, move.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think everybody has
no,
a
no,
flicker of fortune, so you get a flicker of fortune if you want to use it on one of those.
I think we've got one crit left as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose it's
It's
shoved
15,
you.
so that's
Yeah,
I think.
you are still one off, unfortunately. You can use that crit if you want. No, is that a no? No. Okay.
No,
So
let's save it.
save it just for something, when you summon death itself from the deck of many things or something. Okay, Yorgal, your go.
Yeah, I felt probably best to have that.
You are restrained, you are grappled. You can try and escape, DC 14. You do take 2d6 damage at the start of your turn, which is a paltry 4, but it's enough to get a Constitution saving throw for a concentration check. It's a lot of words there.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh, that is a failure.
So that means I'll be using my
You can use your
flicker.
flicker of fortune if you want for a roll. I'll give you advantage on it.
Level 5 spell.
Yeah, you don't really want to lose that. So you use your flicker of fortune. Thank you, chat, for those donations. Fortifying Yorgal so he does not drop concentration with his 5th level spiritual guardians. That was at the start of the turn. You have the whole rest of your turn ahead of you. What would you like to do?
I'm restrained, so I will ask for a dex save and do a sacred friend.
Yeah, you can do that instead of the one that is restraining you.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so his dex is +2. So we'll give him a dex save. D20 +2. That is only a 16.
Only that's quite a bit above my DC.
Okay, oh dear. I mean, did you get the memo about you being 10th level?
I have +2 to wisdom.
Okay, that's okay. That was your choice.
We've got a 20 still.
I would like to point out to everybody in chat, if you're wondering why people's things are so low, it's because we're using classic rules with basic magic items. So that is the reason. I'm just going to put that into game rules here. Anything else you would like to try, Yorgal?
Nope. I'm just going to sit here and watch them get blended.
Okay, very nice. They do start their turn. The one that hasn't grappled you needs to make a wisdom save. So we'll roll this. With the wisdom, they get +1 to this. No, they actually get +4 to this, actually, because the way these stat blocks work. So that is a 14.
14 saves.
Okay, takes half damage.
Yep. Which is 13 damage.
Nice. And then the other one, oh no, he gets his turn. Yeah, I think I'm going to attack someone else because you're still restrained at the moment. So we have a choice of 3 contenders. I'm going to make that 2 because Quenlan, you are in the water elemental. So it's either going to be the water elemental or Alder. So 1 to 3, it's Alder. 4, 5, and 6, it is the water elemental. So it's the water elemental. The chains come out and begin to lash at you. The first attack, which has got +8, is only a 14.
Armor class of 14.
So that will hit you. This is not magical damage, though. I don't know if that makes any difference. So that is +4. So you take 15 points of damage.
What kind of damage is it?
It is slashing damage.
Non-magical?
That is correct.
And it was 14, you said?
It was indeed.
Reduced to
I
7.
only take half of that.
Yeah, I don't believe you can be grappled or restrained either, being a water elemental.
I can't, which is why I picked this one out of the 4 possible
Perfect.
elementals.
The second attack also hits you, and we roll that, adding +4 to the roll. Boom. That is 10 points, halved to 5 as it lashes out, but it kind of tries to bind you and it just pulls through the water, and you are not grappled. Boom, boom, boom. Then we move to the heavily damaged one. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. I'm doing an awful lot of rolls here. It does get +4 to this. That is only an 11.
Oh, excellent. That one at least fails.
Okay, it's taken a whole heap of damage.
See if we can finish it. 27 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
I think the slightly corrupted, wrathful way I am at the moment, the Guardians have turned from something perhaps more holy to the implements of torture themselves, inflicting what they inflict onto others back onto them.
Nice. You just kind of shred this apart. Is your spiritual guardians lots and lots of little racks, or is it something else?
A mix of
Racks
Iron
with-
Maidens and
Big racks, right?
Yeah, implements of
Implements
torture.
of torture. Very nice. I think it was probably a thumbscrew that finished him off in the end to the temple. Poof. Terrible times. Okay, with that one down, it doesn't get a go. It died at the start of its turn, and we move to Quenlan. There is only one left now. It has taken some damage, probably almost blooded. What would you like to do,
Okay.
Quenlan?
Yeah, I'll do what I did before. Pop up, but then I think I'm going to disengage out of the water elemental after that,
Okay,
so that if need be, they can whelm. 19.
19 does hit. You're only looking at 16, so that is good.
Uh, 32 points of damage.
Perfect. 32 points of damage is very good. So it's 36 plus 32. 68 points worth of damage at the moment. Most definitely blooded now. It's struggling. It realizes it's outnumbered, but it doesn't really have any place to go. And we rapidly move to Bear, a water elemental. Bear.
I'm out of you now, Natascha. If you do all the whelming you want.
oh yeah, let's try that. So I
Okay.
move to the next chain demon, and I will do whelm.
Okay, very, very nice. Go for it.
So he must make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Gotta love that. It gets +4 to strength. That is a 15.
So it saves.
Yeah.
And let's see. It doesn't say it takes half damage, so I guess it's an all or nothing thing.
It could possibly be, if it doesn't say half damage. We'll just see if the cards that you're using have been printed properly. Just looking under E for elemental. The player's handbook is not in alphabetical. Yeah, it's elf, isn't it? That's always what confused me. Drow is under elf. Each creature in elemental space must make a saving throw. On a failure, the target takes that. If it's a large or smaller, it is also grappled. So it is grappled. Until it's grappled, the target is restrained and unable to breathe. You can grapple one large. At the start of each of the elementals' turn, each grappled target takes some damage. As an action, the creature within the elemental formation can try and pull it out. So yeah.
But it's saved, so it's not grappled.
Yeah. So yeah, you just try to whelm it. It is actually an action, a rechargeable one. So yeah, you just try to stir it up, and it's just too strong. It is. I am immovable.
Yep.
That is
Next.
your action. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, just stay here and make it difficult for him, because as long as he's inside a water elemental, he will have trouble seeing out and stuff.
Absolutely. So we then switch to Alder. This thing is badly damaged now. It does have an armor class of 16 though. The dice can't be as cruel as last time, surely.
So bonus action, cast a hunter's mark. Let's bring him back and
Okay.
pop that on there. And let's take a shot.
There we go. That's a hit.
Okay.
Oh, very nice. Plus 23. That is enough with that single shot. That finishes him off. Bang him up to 93 wounds, and he just again gets pulled up high into the portal sky thing that delivers them into Malbogi. And just like that, we are out of initiatives. Well done.
Bear stays in water elemental.
Yeah. One presumes you can do this for an hour?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So, unless we've had any more sort of revelations in chat, I believe it is this deck of many things that we need to do. So, a few questions here for the donor of this. The donor of this is off camera at the moment.
Are they?
Yes.
Am I doing the same thing again?
Yeah.
Is it my leaning again?
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, if you want to carry on moving across, did you touch, the other way, the other way, the other way, the other way, the other way. Perfect. As this is your
Okay.
spotlight moment, well done, a very generous donation to the charities that are involved. How do you want to do this? I did say that it is a deck of many things from the 2025 or 2024 rules, but there are two versions, the 13 card deck or the 22 card deck. You have this
22.
choice. 22, of course. All of the goodies. You also need to decide who wants to make this percentage roll.
I don't think I'd put it on anybody else, so I'll make it.
Perfect. Okay. A drum roll for everybody. This could be the end of the stream. We might be padding for 45 minutes.
We can wait till I draw the card.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can finish this level first. Okay. And we can pull the card. If we do, let's pull the card at the end of this level. And if we don't, then I'll pull it just before the end of the stream to see what it would be. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if that's how you want to do it, absolutely, it's your donation.
It feels like we've come very far in this level now.
Yeah.
So let's see how close we are to being able to kind of.
Absolutely. There are indeed a set of double doors in front of you. You've made lots of chainy noises, rattles. It is unlikely that the creature in the next chamber is unaware of your actions. But everything that you sense, you feel, with only 3/4 of an hour left, this could end up being the boss that you need to get the gavel from to descend down to level 7. So you gather by these double doors.
Bear will be in the middle, ready to go through first.
And I'll get inside you again. I've still got water breathing on.
Yep, water breathing lasts. You go in. The doors are there. You do all your investigations. The doors, of course, are not trapped, not locked. Whatever lies beyond here is no pushover. It doesn't need locks and traps. What would you like to do?
Yorgal, do you still have Spirit Guardians up?
10 minutes, so I should do.
Cool. And Alder, have you still got a hunter's mark that you can hold on to or not?
Yeah, Hunter's Mark is
Oh,
canon.
yes.
Let's do it then, right? Let's Suicide Squad. Kick this door in. Go for
Okay.
it.
So you kick the door in. The door splinters and opens. These are these magnificent hardwood black doors, infernal wood. It opens up into this grand chamber, this chamber of judgment. At the center of this amphitheater, you see that there is a cracked judge's altar standing there, and standing in front of it is an infernal judge, a large creature, winged. Fear begins to flow over you from its aura. Its eyes flare with rage. Who dares interrupt court? He bangs the gavel down. It twitches, it moves, and we go to initiatives. Just to terrify you all, this infernal judge is a reskinned pit fiend. Enjoy. So, Alder, we need some good rolls here.
There you go. 22.
22, very nice. Then we move to, bear, oh dear,
8.
8. Okay, very
Eight.
nice.
I would like to flicker that one.
Yep, you can absolutely do that if you want to go faster. You can roll that with advantage, absolutely.
Well, 9.
9, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Then we move to Yorgal.
Say 17.
17. Very nice.
19.
19 for you.
What's that feather Yorgal? I've not used that right.
You've not used it, but you've not spent any time trying to know what it does. I mean, it could be the feather of tickling pit fiends. So we have our infernal judge. This does not have, I'm using the 2014 rules. So these powerful entities, their initiatives fundamentally suck. This thing, this large challenge rating 20 creature has a +2 initiative modifier. You can see why they changed that. Boom. 13. So the order of this initiative is Alder, Quenlan, Yorgal, Infernal Judge, and Bear. Let's do this thing. So any hostile creature, any creature hostile to the pit fiend that starts its turn within 20 feet needs to make a DC 21 wisdom saving throw, unless the pit fiend is incapacitated. On a failed save, you become frightened at the start of your next turn. So, Alder, give us a roll. The fear takes you.
That's 8.
The good news is that you do have your infernal powers to back up on. Okay, so this frightened just means you're at disadvantage to attack rolls, ability checks while you're in sight of it, and you can't move closer to it, but you have a clear view of it. What would you like to do, Alder?
Not break with tradition. Bonus action. Move Hunter's Mark
You're having
onto
it.
this creep and then make standard rolls
Perfect.
with the disadvantage countering the advantage.
Yep, that is fine. It is standard rolls, not negatives. Your infernal abilities protect you. 17. Their armor class is 19.
17.
Yeah, armor class is 19. First attack misses. That is a natural 19, so 24. That does hit. Okay, and it hits strung for 21 points. Poof. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. 2 shots, boom, done. The fear will be frightened till the start of its next turn. That's your next turn. If a creature's saving throw is successful, you become immune to the pit's fiend aura of fear. We then move to Quenlan. You're at the door as well, gathered around. So yeah, give me a wisdom save. Is that a 20?
It is, but I need a natural 20, and I only got a 20. So
But the fear watches over you, doing the same thing. Doesn't give you disadvantage because you've already got advantage, but it is straight rolls, leveling the balance, the field.
okay, so 18.
18 is a miss by 1. You could
Okay.
flicker it if you've got a flicker. Don't forget you've got a critical roll as well.
Don't know if we've got flickers left or if I've got any flickers left, to be honest.
Okay.
So, and I think we need to crit for something else. So
Perfect.
I will leave that for the time being.
Boy, who can stop the cards? Chris, if you want.
Say again.
I want to stop the cards. You don't want to stop the cards. I would say crit if you want.
You think you want to crit? Okay, I'll crit then.
Okay, go for it.
I think it's the biggest thing we do, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
So you turn that miss into a hit. It is a critical hit. I roll your damage. Oh,
36 points of damage.
very nice. You hit it and hard, infernal ichor leaks out of it. Then we move to Yorgal. Give me a wisdom saving throw. DC 21. That is only a
Fail.
17. You are also feared. You adjust in the edges of it though, so when it does start its turn, you will catch it in your spiritual guardians.
Thank you. Okay. Close enough. So I'm going to try a guiding bolt, I suppose.
Okay, armor class 19.
This will not go over well for a 19.
This is the end game, chat.
6. 12, a miss.
Yeah, it seems the tables have turned. It is its go. Does start its turn in your spiritual guardians. Does get plus 10 to its wisdom save.
Oh my.
That is a 24. It does take half damage though.
Jeez.
So half of that is 9.
Mhm.
It uses a spicy, very spicy homebrew rule here. Rather than making its multi-attack 4 attacks, one with its bite, one with its claw, one with its mace or gavel, and one with its tail. No, it does. I judge you. It slams the gavel down, poof, and a wave of corruption washes over all of you. I'm going to need corruption rolls off everybody. Alder, this is in this level here, Constitution, I believe. And it is DC 15. Yeah, it is Constitution. Natural 20. Could be used for something else, but at least you don't get a level of corruption taking you up to 4. Bear, you're at level 4 at the moment. That is only a 14. Is there anything you can do about that?
Nope, I don't have a flicker left.
Okay. You go up to level 5 corruption. You feel the call as Asmodeus. Yorgal, give me a roll. Constitution DC 15. That is another natural 20. You are fine. And we move to Quenlan. You are fine as well.
22.
So we go back to Bear. As you take that, you need to do 3d6, please. Try not to get 666. That is fine. That is boom, boom, boom. Total of 10. 10 is fire and temptation, the kiss-marked brand, scorch mark shaped like lips on the neck or the cheek. Your voice is commanding and sultry. Persuasion becomes intimidation. That is its entire turn. You might think that was rough. I consider it to be, with the amount of damage this thing can do, quite lucky. Then we move to Bear. I need a wisdom save from you, DC 21.
Wisdom save?
Yes, please, for the fear aura. We're just going to end this combat, just so you know, and then we are going to draw it. Of course, if things go really bad, Quenlan, you could always just draw that card anyway. That's at 16. You suffer from the fear aura as well. You are frightened until the start of your next turn. Okay. You can take your actions. You can't actually move closer with it. So you might be stuck in this form unless you drop it and cast a spell or something.
I can't go near it.
Correct. Whilst you're frightened of it, you can't go near it, and whilst it's in your view, you're at disadvantage to attack and ability checks. This is truly terrifying. As he brings this gavel down again, quite possibly you will be taken by Asmodeus, getting a level 6 corruption.
Yeah, I'm going to drop water elemental and see if I can find a spell that works.
If you want any clues, the gavel that he's using to cause this effect is made of metal. Oh yeah, sorry, that's misleading though. He's literally immune to fire. It's not going to help. I thought I was trying to help genuinely.
No.
Lightning.
Lightning is very, very frightening.
It's got a gavel made of metal. Lightning him.
I love you, Brooks. The card might help. Absolutely. The might is the key word there. Absolutely.
Let's see. Moonbeam.
Yeah, absolutely. Radiant damage, I believe. You summon it. It forms over him. I believe it's when it starts its turn. Is that correct with Moonbeam?
Yeah. Until then, it does nothing.
Yep. But
I do have to specify which spell slot I'm going to use.
Yep, please do. You need to eke out maximum damage here. No.
Level 5.
Beautiful.
Which means it gets 3 extra dice.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 extra dice.
Very, very cool. Okay. So you summon that. You can move away if you want to maintain concentration so you don't get caught in any blasts or anything else there. That is your choice, though. You can't move closer, but you can move away.
But once I move away, I can't move any closer either. So.
You get a check every time, every round.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go just next to the doors. So back into the previous room and make sure that there's the 5 feet of stone wall next to the doors that's in between us.
Perfect. Okay. So you sort of back up a touch. That is you, Bear. So we move to Alder. At the start of your turn, I mean, it does drop, but you have to make another wisdom save. DC 21. As you've got so many ranged in here, it's not too bad. Very nice. That is a 22. Alder, you're now immune to the fear. You know no fear. You can do whatever you want.
Like fire the 70 remaining arrows all at once.
Boom, 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 boom. Exciting end times. A 19 is spot on. That is a hit. I'm excited. 23 points. I better start adding up all of these wounds because they are mounting up. Beautiful first attack. I mean, he's, just look Pit Fiend up. He's got 300 hit points. The 24 hits as well. But you are shooting rapidly here. Almost from the hip. Pulling out all the stops. Fantastic stuff. I believe a total of 44 damage there. Is now on 101 out of 300. Still a lot of life in the Infernal Judge as yet. Alder, is there anything else you want to do?
Yes. Very robotic, I think, produce apologies. He will run as far as he can forward to present a target for it for melee.
Okay, so you're going to move forward. I love your thinking here. Obviously,
I've
if you
got
get
an
into,
ability that I've never had a chance to take.
yeah,
I'd like to get it.
no, I love it, and there's a lot to be said. If you can stop it using the gavel to corrupt, it might be
Yes,
worth.
if I can move round, yeah. If
Yeah,
I can move round, though, I'm not in the same zone as the others. I can put
yeah,
it off using the
absolutely.
gavel.
There's plenty. You don't have any restrictions. You are not scared of this. And I love the fact that you move forward. You're not trying to get into melee though. You're just trying to move into the thing and keep a little bit of difference for sharpshooter. Is that right?
No, I'm trying to get it to engage with me with melee
Okay.
rather than anyone else or use the level again.
As I say, the young folks say, get into its grill, but that's probably outdated by about 10 years now. But I shall say it anyway because I think it sounds fairly cool. You get into its grill. Beautiful. Okay, then we move to Quenlan. Your fear aura drops. You are still unfortunately frightened. So this is straight rolls.
Yep, but we have somebody in melee range with it, which is good.
You do indeed.
$21.
21 is higher than a 19. Congratulations, you strike it and you can sneak attack with this as you have someone next to it.
Another 29 on it.
Beautiful 29 points of damage. Not close, not not blooded yet, but close. 140 out of 300. Are you staying where you are? You're not backing up, Quenlan?
No, but I'll back up and go on the other side of the door to
Yeah, other side of the
see.
door. Are you removing line of sight?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so you back up and hunk around. As soon as you lose line of sight, the fear begins to fade from you somewhat. You know when you step in. Well, it's when you start your turn. Okay. So we move to Yorgal. First and foremost, you're still concentrating at the moment on the spiritual guardians. What would you like to do, Yorgal?
Okay, so first, I suppose a fear roll.
Yes, that would be good. It's a
So,
22.
yes.
You too know no fear anymore as you shake off this fear aura. You are free to do whatever you want. No infernal judge is going to judge you.
I'm torn between two actions. One running up and smacking it. The second one is this strange spell called the Guardian of Faith that I'm tempted to stick in the judge's seat just to really annoy him.
I mean, that is ultimate troll. This thing could possibly kill all of you and you're just trolling him. I love it. Your choice. Hiya, Cara.
No? Yes, okay, for now, while it's looking dire, let's not be too hasty.
I love it.
Next turn.
So you're going to clank forward. You are now immune to his fear aura for 24 hours, so it's not a problem. Boom, 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 boom.
So, mace.
14.
Misses.
You hit him. He just looks down at you. Puny mortal. Okay. I'm just for funsies going to roll a d6 because the gavel ability is actually a recharge ability. I wouldn't be that cruel. It obviously recharges on a 1 to 6 on a d6 though. Only joking. It's on a 6. Oh, I've got 6. Oh, never mind. I am so tempted, but it's recharged for the moment. I might use that close to the time to see if we can push Bear into 6. At the moment, though, it has a couple of gnats hovering around it. It's got one that is casting these spiritual guardians, and it thinks it's tough with its shield and its soul stones in them and its plate armor. It is going to make all 4 multi attacks against you, Yorgal, starting first with its bite. This is a d20, but it does get plus 14 to hit. That is a 25.
Will certainly hit.
Okay, this does 4d6. Plus 8 piercing damage. So you take 11 points of piercing damage. Rather pathetic, realistically, isn't it? But also the target must succeed on a DC 21 Constitution saving throw.
So 19 points and a con save. That's a fail.
Okay. Or become poisoned. So you are now poisoned unless you have an ability that stops you being poisoned. You're not a paladin, are you? Well, the poison is in this way. You can't regain hit points, and you take 6d6 poison damage at the start of each of your turns. The poison target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the success on itself. Okay. Then it tries to claw you. Second attack. This is plus 14 to hit as well. I believe that is also a hit. The damage here is pretty straightforward. 2d8 plus 8 slashing damage. Does 7 plus 8, 15 points. Then it tries to hit you with the gavel. This does, let's see if I hit you with the gavel first. Plus 14 to hit. Yeah, that does hit. This does 2d6 plus 8 bludgeoning damage. So plus 8 is 13. It also does 6d6 fire damage. .27 points of fire damage. And then we move to the tail as it swoops in to hit you with plus 14 to hit as well. Oh, that is a miss, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Do you want to just throw out some con saves there? 3 of them.
Well, I was going to just assume it had dropped, but why not?
Because these are different attacks. I mean, yeah, okay. So yeah, your spiritual guardians does fizzle. That is its entire go though, and we move back to bear. The fear effect fades from you. You're round the corner, so you start your turn. You can't see it, so you're unfeared at the moment.
Can I make a saving throw against it though?
Oh, sorry. It did start its turn, didn't it? In your moonbeam, and I think we.
Yeah.
So what I would like you to do is give me some moonbeam damage first, because it's still in the moonbeam. We forgot about that, didn't we? So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. The wisdom saving throw is plus 10 to this roll. That is a 26. So I think half damage. It is radiant damage though.
Half of 19, 8.
Yeah, it is indeed. Very nice.
9.
9. Yeah. It is now 1 point off being blooded.
Did it also need to take one more batch of Spirit Guardian damage?
Yeah, sorry, I got super excited about it beating you up. You can definitely do that. I will do a wisdom save. Oh, that is a natural 1 failure. If I was feeling generous, I might allow you to do double damage to it, but I'm not. Yeah, just maximum damage, not maximum, the full 5.
That's absolutely fine. I'll take maximum damage.
Yeah,
40,
just 5d8. Very nice. I mean, that is 29 points of damage. It does put him over blooded now. Plus 29 equals 178 out of 300. We are counting this down for everybody here. So yeah,
I'm moving back. I'm moving back behind the wall.
You can make this saving throw just so you know, Bear, just to see if you do get that 21, you are no longer feared of this aura as well. Oh, beautiful. You
27.
too know no fear now. Critical, meaning you can help out and move in and do whatever you want. So I think the moonbeam is just natural. It starts on their turn. So you do have your turn in front of you. What do you want to do?
This is a concentration spell, but I can still cast a... No, wait a minute.
Moonbeam is concentration, so you can cast any other spell that isn't concentration. You're being asked, is that a Dutch accent, Bear?
Yes, it is. I'm going to move within 30 feet of him and cast Thorn Whip.
Okay, so yeah, you can move closer. You whip this out. Is this an attack roll?
Yeah, melee spell attack.
Okay,
Against the
so
target.
DC 19. Sort of armor class 19.
But still advantages because of all the corruption stuff I've got
Oh yeah,
going.
you've got 5 levels of corruption. You're about as corrupt as it can get without turning over to Asmodeus's side. That's a 23. That hits. What does it do?
It does, let's see, 2d6 piercing damage at this level. And if it's large or smaller, I pull it 10 feet closer to me.
It is a large creature, so you can pull this judge around, throwing her around like a marionette. He's not happy about that. He's also now away from the lectern, so he can't damn you and bring the gavel down, but he's not grappled, is he?
No.
So we're at 180.
I just pull it closer.
Yeah, we're at 188 out of 300 now. We move rapidly to Alder.
And I move back behind the wall
Right.
again.
Perfect.
But lots of movement.
He's been pulled out of melee range with you, so it's up to you what you wish to do now.
When he's hitting the lectern, is he just hitting the whole thing? There's not anything on there particular. It's the lectern itself he has to hit.
You think
It's
it's
not like the bottom bit of the gavel thing.
you don't think it's the lectern, you think it's the gavel, but he needs something to
Right.
really hit it against. So if you can get rid of the
Well, if
gavel,
that's not essential.
disarm him or whatever, then boom, he won't be doing any of that gaveling again until he picks it up.
You will. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
it's
what he does.
exciting. It's exciting. That's a good idea. I suggested that until I realised he's immune to fire, him being a pit fiend and all.
Maybe that's why it's being suggested.
So that is 24. That is a hit, Alder. Very nice. 21 points of damage. Poof, you have hit 209. Do. You can do this, maybe. That is a 22. It's also a hit.
For the 24.
Beautiful. So for those of you who can do rapid maths, like me, I mean, I'm not using a calculator, honestly. That is 233. Okay. Is that your go, Alder?
Yeah, that's my go.
Okay, we move to Quenlan.
Oh, I should.
You have
got advantage on that.
Yeah, see if you
Yeah.
can get that nat 20. Go for it.
Nope.
Oh, that was almost. You feel the aura burning into you. Yeah, you hit though.
Another 29.
Beautiful. For those doing the maths, that is 262 out of 300. So close. So close. Anything
Do I
else
draw
you
the card, guys, or not? Do we go one more round?
One more round.
Kind of one more. Okay, cool.
Okay, so we move to Yorgal.
Let's do what we came here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What are you doing, Yorgal? Apart from bleeding, it's a good job you've doubled your hit points.
It really is. Yeah, that really annoyed me. I'm going to turn around and cast my Judge-style Guardian Fate in between it and the desk area.
The lectern.
Yeah,
Very
lectern.
nice. So just remind me, Guardian of Faith, if they move into it, it does just basically straight 20 points of damage to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
moves into a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn. It gets a dex saving throw, or it will takes 20 on a fail and 10 on a success.
Perfect. Okay. You have started your turn now, haven't you? So I believe when you start your turn, you're going to take 66 poison damage.
Yes, I do believe so.
Boom, boom, boom. So you take another 23 points of damage as you are beginning to rot away. Okay. Is that everything you're doing, Guardian of Faith?
It's a leveled spell and an action, so yes, I believe so.
Perfect. So we move to its turn. 2 triggers happen. I'm going to happily let the Guardian of Faith happen. I'm going to happily let the Moonbeam happen. So we start
Oh yeah,
off.
because I did move it with my bonus action at the end of my turn last time after I used Thorn Whip.
Yeah. So this Moonbeam, he needs to make a Wisdom save, yeah, plus 10. That is only a 15.
My spell DC is 16.
So he takes the full damage of your Moonbeam. This is exciting. 262 that it is up.
D10. $31 points of damage.
Ooh, plus 31. 293. 7 hit points off. We're going to. Yep, sorry.
Yeah, do another Thorn Whip.
You can't. It's not your turn. It does this on the
Oh,
start of
yeah.
its
It's
turn.
his turn.
You are getting a little too excited here. But the Guardians of Faith, it does have dexterity, plus 8 to dexterity. He's going to make a dexterity check, d20 plus 8. That is a 19.
Cool. Pass, please tell me it doesn't have evasion.
Doesn't have evasion, no.
Excellent.
So does he take just a 10 damage?
Yep, the gravel will come down for 10 damage.
Okay. I haven't fudged this. You've been counting, you can go back and do the maths. That 10 damage is 3 more than it's needed. As it begins to raise this gavel once more, your rather trolling spiritual guardian sort of slams him, and he can't take any more, and he is pulled up into the infernal realm that is Malboji. The gavel clashes down to the floor. You did it. Congratulations. Judgment indeed is served. Thank you very much for that quote, Michael. Of course, I mean, you donated a very large number, Quenlan. I'm assuming you as a group pick up the gavel, but this deck is quivering in your hands. What do you want to do with this?
Let's draw the card.
Okay. So, do you want to make the roll?
Absolutely.
D100. We have the table here. Anybody who's watching at home, this is the deck of many things from 2024 Dungeon Master's Handbook. And we have
73.
a 73. 73 is Sage. Let's see what Sage is, because I can't remember all of this. At any time you choose within 1 year of drawing this card, you can ask a question in meditation and mentally receive a truthful answer to that question. Thank you very much, Ash, for following. I really appreciate it. Okay, not world ending, but cheers, Big Red Oliver. I really appreciate the follow as well. with that, you can bank that. I have a feeling that maybe once some of these brave adventurers get a rest, we might be able to coax them back for a little bit of a continuation of this tale as they descend deeper and deeper to the level 9th level. You can tell I've been up for 24 hours. But we are coming towards the end now of this all. You take the gavel. You are victorious of this level. I think, because we don't really want to overrun, this is the perfect point to draw quite an epic and climactic end. Could I just ask how many hit points you had there, Yorgal?
62.
62 left. And how much did it do in a single round to you? Quick maths, you had 189. So that must mean 127 it did to you.
That's the poison.
Enough in a
Yeah.
single round to have killed all of you. But you did it. You defeated it. You moved it away so it couldn't use the gavel again. I mistimed it. Had I used that, perhaps one of you would have turned to Asmodeus. At the moment, you are clinging on the edge there with level 5 corruption. But I've had enough of talking. Let me pass you over to our fine cast. Firstly, I want to say a quick, from my very heart, thank you for helping us raise so much money. And I would like you to have some parting comments or thoughts. We'll start off with you, Alder, and we'll just work from left to right.
Well, while we've got some people out there in the audience, I've got a small building. It's a fixer-upper, and I'm looking for some new investors in this. There's quite a lot of work that needs to be done, but I feel certain there's opportunities there. So just give us a call, and it'd be great to hear from you. Thank you.
A perfect in character ending to Alder. To be continued potentially. Natascha, what of you?
Thanks everyone for donating and helping out. It was an awesome 24-hour. It flew by. Time passed really, really quickly. And Bear will be back.
Bear will be back.
He's not dead yet.
There's a tagline. Just a little bit infernal. Kyle, thank you very much. Any passing thoughts to you?
Thank you for putting on all the effort to run it. My mods and casts for making it such an enjoyable experience, and everyone for donating. It's been a blast.
Amazing. Thank you very much. And last but not least, Ian.
Yeah, I think I'd echo what everybody else says. It's been a pleasure, as always, with you running the game, Andy, but it's been really good getting to play alongside Michael and Kyle and Natascha. That 5 o'clock in the morning stint was really hard by ourselves, right? Really hard. But we did it.
Tough, and we did do it. We made it all the way through to midday, 24 hours of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not sure I'm going to do another one anytime soon, but never say never. Again, just some parting thanks. I think that's all we need to do. I want to thank once again the 4 of you. Without you, we couldn't have done this, and we've raised £737 and a penny with the gift aid total, maybe a touch more. The donation will be open for, I think, another day or so. So if you are watching this on catch up, maybe watching the full 24 hours, yeah, feel free to donate if you want. I do want to say a big thank you to all the mods as well, to Kristian, Rachel, to Jack, and to Rhino. Again, it's been really good having you about, putting up the posts into chat, trying to tell people the donations and how to do that and everything else. We're going to go and get some rest, I think is sensible. But like they said, I'm not entirely sure this Tuesday, but maybe a Tuesday evening soon we might do a 3-hour session or two to bring this story fully to an end. I mean, I have written it, so we might as well use it. So I think without more ado, we are now 1 minute past midday. Thank you very much again, and we will catch you all next time some way,
Andy,
somehow. Yeah.
I think we've just missed one person. I think. I don't think we said thank you to Jocelyn again.
Yes.
And Jocelyn
Yeah.
coming in.
Jocelyn, once again, part of our cast. I did include. Sorry, I should have included you as part of your class, and also in chat as well, and your generous donations. But thank you for that reminder, Ian. Apologies, I am tired. I didn't have any real crazy rants, which
Yes, you did.
I was close.
Yeah, you did.
No. I mean,
You did.
I had some
Definitely
rants,
you did.
but I didn't have
You
some
did.
real crazy rants. And I
You
think
did.
anybody that watches it, they're not crazy. They're from the heart, and I think many of you will agree with me. I would thank Wizards of the Coast for producing D&D, but I mean, I think that goes back to 1st edition, 2nd edition, 3rd edition, 4th edition, and 5th edition. To all the creators that have done this, it's a fantastic brand, and I think 5th edition vanilla is very cool, and we've managed to play that for 24 hours. I'm going to shut up now and go to bed. Thank you very much. See you next time, everybody. Bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.